Prepare the cannons! Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, coming at you live, 6:12 a.m., West Coast USA. Happy Friday. I'm excited for today. We're gonna have a great day. Market crash doesn't scare us. That's my favorite. That's my favorite holiday. Thanks so much. Who's that? Okay, Shanghai, let's go. Thanks for the hot baby. I got a double coffee ready to go for the pre-market. Gary Shanghai, Robert, Potterhound, Osap, Bobby, Kirkman, MD, Will Smith, Early Dirk, Ted, Christian Chedville, Doc Wizard, Tommy Lane, Cheesy Party Hat, David Smith, 43, Underwater, No, Fatalist, Amco, Scott Hines, Body Fort Toy, Vitaly, Jesse, Pickles. Hey Pickles, welcome aboard. Pickles join Discord. Alright. We got the options course, buying puts. Ready for your viewing pleasure. Wish chat party tomorrow night. Nice, Yannick's leveling up. Getting all those experience points. Need to keep leveling up to fight the boss, the big boss. We don't know how strong the big boss is yet. No one's ever beat him. DFE fought him once. Brought back some treasure. This is probably the busiest week I've ever had. With work. What do I do for work? This. Chart all day, every day. Talk to the crew. I should tell you something. I was taking it easy when AMC was at $50. Everything was all good. We were just kicking back. Things are getting serious. Dollar, complete critical moment on the dollar, on the S&P, on Bitcoin. Morning, Yannick. Evo Toro, good to see you down. Bullcats here, save that day. She wanted to go take a nap, but she came to say hi. Thanks, Bullcat. Go protect the crew. Go guard the chat. She was pretty frisky this morning. Something big's brewing. Is it crypto or is it pre-market? Let's check pre-market. Some stuff was exploding after hours. We had some big after hours action. Marin software went 40% after hours. Alright, dollar's trending down at the moment. We got a slight dollar dip. Kick off the day. Get a lot of charts pulled up. It's gonna be interesting on Bitcoin today. Yeah, see if we hold this area 41. Ideally. Because if not, we're gonna hit 39 and then it's gonna be wild. Everything's coming coming down to that 39 level. Oh snap. But dollar's dipping, that'll help crypto. We're gonna need the S&P. Because it was a giant red candle yesterday. And the resistance looking as ugly gets. And I know ugly. I see it in the mirror every day. I like that joke. Because I never really hear it. Good to be humble. Walk with a big stick. A small ego. There's no renaming Bullcat to Bearcat, Gary. I might just get a second kitty. And that'll be Bearcat. That way, whichever kitty runs in the door and starts meowing, well, no, oh man, it's Bullcat's here, Bearcat's here. Aaron's still up 26% net in screen. Pre-market. After a rough day yesterday on that. Fine therapeutic. That's from a dollar bottom zone. We're looking for a bottom at this dollar level. It's up 7%. Nice bounce. Looks like it went down yesterday a little bit. But holding up from the support trend line. Heading up to 120. These are cool ones because it's essentially a little day trade right here. Yeah, quickie out of that one, potentially. They're great day trades like this all over the place. They're just hard to get in and get out of effectively. Exactly. That's not easy to be a day trader. Hey, Chris. Oh yeah, we're pending a major bull run. You know, really, when you think about it, the day trading climate has been better than the swing trading, than the long-term holding. Diamond handsing and investing. Day trading's been where it's at actually lately. Again, day trading's coming back. We've gotten all those 100% busters. Fine went pretty big last week. Vine already had a nice pushback here. Vine already went 100% last week. We really are in the Matrix. Yeah, Chris. Where's the Bitcoin bottom? That's what everyone wants to know. I have a good idea. I have a good plan for it. Yeah, we got 6 minutes till the bell. We got one bullish now indicator. Alright, is it? The line's just slightly off here. There it is. Everything's coming down to this on Bitcoin. It's the only trend line that really matters right now in yellow. Right under 40. Hey Joseph, no. Peck. Yeah. Peck's open firing on everything. Yeah, there's a ton of cannons being fired yesterday. That was epic. I'm impressed. Brave pirates in the face of danger. So, because this is the most important trend line, we're looking at anything below this green one. Bear trap. Be specific. Bounce from this area. Probably just below. Even just below the yellow line. Could wick down. It could even wick all the way to the gold box and bounce up from there. So it's gonna be wild in this area, very choppy in this area, I would expect. If we hit this trend line. Drop right through, pop back up. But overall, it's not about what it does when it hits this line. It can hit this line right now in the next 5 minutes. It's not about that. It's about, is it gonna hold this trend? Is it gonna end up staying on top of here the whole time, all weekend? And just stay up here and then go up? Or is it gonna go under and get stuck under and then be bearish? This is the bulls versus the bears right here. On that yellow trend line. So try not to make a rash decision about it too quickly. Try not to jump the gun. We gotta let it develop here and see how it behaves on this yellow trend line, basically throughout the whole day, all weekend. So we'll see how it handles it today. If we do hit it today, we'll talk about it. But we got 1 minute till it stops opening. Haha. Conspiracy about all the meme stocks being up. Not so much. More. The reason a lot of the meme stocks are up all at once is because they all got hammered last week. They all got the smackdown last week, so it was a nice relief bounce. Hey, Jamie Murphy. Cursor giant. Yeah. Yeah, Flatty knows what's up. Song request. Can't the ballad is so good. I'll drop the song in the chat in a minute. Only if you drop some sevens in the chat. Let's go.
777.
How's Captain doing? Captain is doing incredible. Thanks for asking. It's just says farming now from city to country. Power Bridge! Good old Power Bridge! The only chart to trigger our alerts ever. Consistently. Hope you're all doing great too. Oh shit. No shit. Power Bridge doing things already. Trigger alerts about to pop through 50. I know some of you got in down at under 50 cents. is nuts. It's getting nutty. Coconutty. Alright. I dropped that song and we can take a quick look at GameStop. It is up 20%. They're having good news. But it's all about the long term. I'm not gonna chart the 5-minute GameStop chart all day. Let's just see if there's any sign of a breakout, anything like that, any bigger development. Negative. I mean, make your own mind about it. Here you go. Is that a breakout? Not even close. Look, if it was doing this. It was getting through the gold breakout box right here. Fuck yeah. Oh, I need to readjust this so trend line got moved. Actually. I'm gonna use the log chart for it. It lines up good on the log chart as well. So we're gonna use the log chart. Like so. I'll even be conservative about it. We can be conservative about it. Here. I'll be as bullish as possible with the resistance. Is that a breakout? Not yet. Maybe it will. Maybe it will. So I'll put an alert on it. Okay? If we get over 200, that'll be a development. It doesn't get me that excited from 150 to 200, that's all. What are you gonna do? Day trade it? So, stick to the plan. Keep the bigger picture in mind. If you've been patient on it, waiting to try and get better entries by the dip, Robert just said in the chat he wants to buy more GameStop and AMC. Alright, so for all my real friends, for the OGs and people actually trying to learn and succeed, well, is it worth FOMOing in right now just because of that? No. Nothing's changed yet on the long term. Because it's still in this, look, it's still in this range right here. So it's back where it was last week. End of December. We just put it right back where it was December, mid-December, end of December. That doesn't get me excited. The problem is this happens every time. Every single time GameStop has a green day, people lose their fucking minds and they FOMO in. Don't do that. No FOMO. You're gonna FOMO in on a green day on GameStop? Congratulations, GameStop had a green morning. Alright. Now let's make some real money. Puxin's hot as fuck. Look what Puxin did last week. GameStop's right back where it was last week. Look what Puxin did last week. 125%. What's up? That gets me excited. You know, real trader shit. Sean Connery, you're salty because you're down money because you didn't set stop losses. I've kept my opinion about it for the last 7 months, bro. It's been in a downtrend for 7 months. That's not my fault. You just love the stock too much. You can't trust the chart. You're getting all in love with it every time it has a green day. I know you left Discord anyway, so alright, just get off the plank, dude. It's been a good run. Thanks, Sean Connery. I guess you can't take the heat. Well, yeah, an honest question. Well, here's an honest opinion about an unbiased fucking chart. It gets me heated when I bring it up because people can't even. How come I can say bearish things about Tesla all day long? I can say bearish things about the S&P, but GameStop's been in a downtrend for 7 months and no one can accept that. Here's Tesla. Fuck Tesla. Happy trading. Y'all already got me pissed off. GameStop. What's so exciting about it? Marion's up more than GameStop is. What did they put out? Some Superman NFTs or something? I'm just so over it. So I'm pretty much, I'm done pulling up the fucking chart. That's what I said last week, and there we go. I gave it another try. I can't even stand looking at that chart anymore. People are idiots about it. It already got me heated. I'm probably just gonna put in the title AMC Live crashed to $5. I get some people fucking watching real stocks. I'll be right back. Make some money on NEW. Rub it on all the GameStop holders' face. When was the last time somebody made money on GameStop? I haven't seen it in the chat for 7 months. Yeah, they're up 20% after crashing 20% fucking yesterday. And Asia Broadband's just gonna go to the moon without GameStop. No one cares about that, except for Sista's farming now from City of Country. And Hornet. The other pirates who were in it. Asia Broadband going to the moon. See you there. If you care. If you care, I'll see you there. Otherwise, there's plenty of other GameStop channels talking about stupid shit. Not making any profits. Yeah, you're basically forcing me to look at something I don't want to look at. So you're torturing the captain by talking about GameStop. It's like that fucking movie, Clockwork Orange. This is what you're fucking doing to me. When you make me pull up the GameStop chart, this is how I feel. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'd rather get some ding dong picture. I'd rather look at pictures of ding dongs than. Sorry you had to see that ugly chart. You know what? I take that back. It's not an ugly chart. It's a beautiful chart. It's one of my favorite charts ever. That's an ugly attitude with the AMC GameStop community. How about that? Their attitudes suck. You saw I started the show. I was in the best mood ever. I thought they were all gone. I thought they all left months ago. So that we could all look at it unbiased. But I appreciate that. I definitely appreciate the people who are mature about it. Kind of heated about it, but I'm the one who charted it all day, every day for all year long last year. So yeah, I'm passionate about it. MCO said, meme stockholders made a mistake for holding through the downtrend. Can't take responsibility for it. Want to blame others for their decisions. I blame myself for not selling AMC with the rest of the crew. My fault. It's a beautiful chart and we can pillage the dip, but I'm not excited when it has one green day. It doesn't mean much. It's had like 50 red days in a row and then one green day, and it's the best thing since sliced bread. And I don't want anyone to FOMO in. That's why I get heated about it, because I feel like everyone's about to FOMO in on a fake opening or whatever. A moon boy bounce. You don't FOMO into a moon boy bounce. That's the stuff we make fun of every day on every other chart. Yeah, and Grizzly Giant's doing great. Grizzly Giant, Choosman. I know he's really into GameStop. So he said on Discord. But he's still here, being cool. Getting excited about Ethereum. Grizzly Giant said, it's at $25, that is your dip. What's the difference between dropping to twice or going to 15 once? If you want to hold it, hold it. If not, the bashing and BS has to stop. Did the chart predict the move today? I don't know, we don't chart it every day. There's a reason AMC and GME are talked about around the world all day long. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I try and be unbiased about it. I like the chart. It's a cool chart. It's a good trade. There's opportunity on GameStop and AMC. But no one can seem to handle the technicals on it. No one trusts the fucking technicals on it, apparently. They just get excited about news over it all the time, so it's kind of silly. How has the news helped on any of our other charts? It always hurts. You don't trade based off the news, fuck that. I'll buy some GameStop when the chart says the time chart. How's that? I'll buy a share of GameStop when it's ready. And I'll post it on Discord and show you all that I bought one. Ethically questionable. Loves watching us gamble on the market. Exciting. Thanks, I'm glad you enjoyed the show. Cheers, Amco. Amco's eating up the fire. The last thing I would want is all this false hope over it, and then a bunch of the crew enters, FOMO's in, and loses money. Don't do that. Our charts are fucking lit. TCAT's up 8%. Bounce. Off the bottom. That's a great start. Bitcoin's also maintaining. Dollar dip. S&P is green. It is looking good. Every time it dips in the hot bevy, it goes right back up. It's looking at a hard bottom, TCAT. Of course. Three dub sevens. So Asia broadband cruising to 50 cents. It got the hammer right here when the exchange launched. People got impatient holding it. Sound familiar? Thanks for sure to see dog. Captain, we're with you. Don't let them get you down. Yeah. Well, it's my friends in chat. It's the people who. Is there some OGs saying that about GameStop? So I have to spit the fire for the OGs. Sometimes it's hard to hear, even if you're my friend. I'm the voice of reason. I feel responsible to do that. To be like, look, fuck the news on that. Trust the charts. I put the alert on it. If the alert goes off, we can get excited about it. Thanks, Kristen. She said, this is an honest opinion. I feel that the fact he wanted you to change your opinion shows he's insecure about his opinion. Don't let others get to you, bro. I got to myself, really. I saw some JD Party hat. He said this is the only show that he recommends and watches religiously. And I know JD Party hat, you were having a rough day yesterday. You took a break, you took a walk or whatnot, came back with a fresh attitude today. It's awesome. Puxton's now at 10%, so there you go. Look, by the time GameStop already went up, what are you gonna do? FOMO in when it's already up 20%? You already missed the move. Puxton, you could have ridden this up all morning, just made 10% right there. I've been calling it out for an hour now. Yeah, get in before the move happens so you can ride it up and take profit. If it's already up 20%, the move already happened. Virgin Galactic 8%. Oh, let's go. Yeah, fuck yeah, this is perfect day, guys. All the coconuts are gonna be all excited about that, like, small move on AMC or whatever. Virgin Galactic. This could be it. This could be it for reals, for reals. Like, it could be about to go to $50 fucking for reals, or 100. Cause it's a brand new year. Now that gets me excited. From the buy box hot bevy. Virgin Galactic's lit AF.
Hot beverage.
So I'm steering the ship, so I'll show you the money makers. I'll show you the charts that are worth your time. Cause I'm the one charting them all day every day. I would know which ones are pointless to look at on the 5-minute chart or not. Yeah, Grizzly Giant, they will. Sphere 2D. Talking about crypto mining sector. It's so long-term bullish fundamentals, that's never gonna be bad. That almost can't go wrong in terms of their own company, like Metin, right? Metin buying $10 million in mining machines. It takes them time to set it all up, to start mining, to start generating profits. That's never gonna be a bad thing. It's only gonna get better and better the longer they're doing it. Yeah, Grizzly Giant, there is a reason so many people hold the meme stocks, but my final thoughts about it are, there's a reason that lots of people hold every single stock that exists. There's a reason lots of people hold Virgin Galactic and TCAD. I don't see it that differently. Because TCAT's got huge targets as well. These are such big targets, I mean, you could call this a short squeeze. 30x. So they just seem like normal investors at this point to me, and just overly false hope about it. If you want to blame anyone, blame the people who gave you false hope to begin with about it. The most I said was it could hit $100. That's basically it. We were shooting for $35, $50 at most, and we hit it. So if somebody got you false hope about it, saying it's gonna go to $1 million, I don't know. Get mad at those people. Not the one dropping the fire about the reality of the chart. No one's even mad. I'm just talking to myself at this point. Let's get some 7. Or the captain. God damn it. Captain's got the. Does it look like we're fucking around today? It's business time. This is the first Friday of the new month and new year. That's right. I actually want you to succeed this year. And we're not going to start the year out with a fucking loss on FOMOing into GameStop. That's not how our crew rolls. No, no, no. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support in the chat. The best audience on the internet. It's the real deal. I'm a real trader. I call it like I see it. I see good opportunities on things like this on Pucks and cruising up 1% at a time. Basically up another % every time I look at it. Off this hard bottom. So everyone's wondering on all these other stocks, where's the bottom? Where's the bottom? Found it. Here's the bottom on Puxit. Let's make some money. Let's make some money this year. Let's make some fucking profits. Hit some big ass targets this year. Last year was the year of pillaging. We loaded all that treasure. Now we gotta get back to town. Unload the cargo. Gotta get the cargo back nice and safe to town. We can't lose the cargo along the way through the storms. Sure, there will be more storms along the way. We gotta make sure we hold our cargo nice and secure. My enhanced challenge. That's how I know you're actually trying to succeed, because you're still here, trying to crush other charts. You see how many other opportunities there are. Not falling in love with one thing. We could have fell in love with CCIV Bay. Oof. What if we'd done that? That would have been bad. You might as well FOMO and CCIV. It's the same price action. It bounced up big, right back to where it was last week. Is that worth FOMOing into CCIV? I mean, Lucid. You don't FOMO in small moves like that. Wait till it comes down here, then re-enter. We don't need to chart that all day today. We'll check that tomorrow. Hey, good morning, Jeff. Perfect timing. We're back on track. I was so busy yesterday. There's a lot of stuff I wanted to address on Discord yesterday. I'll be putting out a couple altcoin charts this weekend. I'm thinking vechain, Vthor, popular demand. Lots of requests for Vthor charts. So over the weekend I'll do vechain and Vthor combined. Oh, nice head sock. I'm glad you reminded me, keeping us on track. The head sock's got grayscale Altcoin on the radar. You just got some orders filled at 750. But yeah, good thing we didn't fall in love with Lucid. I had to drop the fire about Lucid right here. Everyone was all excited about it still. And they were like, oh, I'm just gonna keep holding it. I don't want to take profits, whatever. I was like, no, take profits, take profits, take profits. Fuck Lucid, take profits. That's what I had to say about it. It might have been tough to hear, but everyone ended up taking profits eventually. Now they have all these other choices. So we could have just fallen in love with that and charted it on the 1 minute chart every day up here and got wrecked. Captain knows where, what's worth it, the time to even bother charting. Alright. A lot of the times you're just better off waiting for a bigger development. Just wait for something bigger to happen, then make your move. That's what Lucid is right now. We got holders on it. A bunch of people took profits, yes, but they're holding the rest of their shares for $100 long-term targets up here. So that's pretty awesome trade from under 20 to 100. A bunch of people are sitting at like $17 cost average because they were brave and bought the dip the last time. Shook people out, the paper hands. So we got 500% targets on Lucid there. Oh, awesome, Junk Randy.
First put success on PRPL.
Yeah.
On Etsy Bay 777 the execs next for pillaging.
Attack! Junk Randy going in. Let's give him some backup. He needs backup from the bears. There's our bears. Going to get that treasure. Very cool, man. Congratulations. Your first put success. The buying puts options course must have helped you out. That's great. Paying off already. I'm glad we took the time to do that. That was worth me putting in extra time to do that. Instead of cryptocurrency, instead of charting 1 minute Lucid chart, for example. I can only get so excited. Don't get me too excited, grayscale like that. Oh my goodness. Magic number. Lower we go. Are we going to 5? Are we really gonna see 5? Holy shit. I can only get so excited. We'll definitely be checking Bitcoin throughout the day, all day. Along with the dollar and S&P. Dollar dip, S&P's going straight down. Nothing can save the S&P. Today's gonna be a crazy day. I was ready to have a nice mellow chill day like yesterday. Just no. The gods are not happy. The gods are not pleased. They demand sacrifice. The trading gods demand sacrifice. They're looking for fresh coconuts. Holy cow. This is pretty big. It's everything we talked about yesterday. The S&P is my projection on it. Oh man, this happens. It's like a certain dollar's dipping, S&P's going down anyway, showing weakness. If the dollar dip can't save the S&P right now, it's in major trouble. In trouble beyond even comprehension. So much so that it's probably about to crash. Oh man, it's weird to even laugh about that, but what are you gonna do? Just enjoy the ride. As long as you don't get wrecked by that. But don't worry. I know people are worried because it's like, well shit, I just bought Virgin Galactic. Or like, I just entered TCAT, and if the S&P crashes, I'm worried about TCAT. Relax about that, because that's not proven right now. That's a speculation. That's an idea. There's nothing to validate that. There's no proof of that. TCAT's holding up well, looking like a nice bottom support, even though S&P's topped out. TCAT's doing its own thing to a certain extent. So don't freak out about that and panic sell Virgin Galactic because the S&P might crash or whatnot. Now I feel bad about kicking Sean Connery off the plank, but he already fell off the plank a couple months ago. I tried to throw him a life vest, but we don't have many left. We can't save everybody. If he didn't fucking leave Discord, then I wouldn't have booted him. So why is he watching that show? If he's not watching the options training course, crushing puts. No wonder why he's salty, because he didn't watch this and crush puts. I might bring him back later, but I don't know. I can tell. I know people well when they're here every day. I know what happened to him. Alright, fuck it. Now that we're not looking at that chart, I'm in a much better mood. I brought him back. He's back. He probably already hates me, but I brought him back. See, Captain has a heart. I don't have hate for it. For GameStop or AMC or the people excited about it. I just hate the mindset, the trading strategy that people are trying to do with this garbage. When you get excited when it goes green one single day, I mean, FOMO into these. I mean, ride's green today. All in ride. I don't know. What's the difference? The difference is ride is at the all-time low. That's the difference. Anyway, I brought Sean Connery back because I wasn't trying to really target him about that. Yeah, Stevo, let's go. It's all temporary for sure. That's why a lot of this is mind games right now. So, Grayscale Litecoin. There is no hard floor. There's there's no bottom. It's speculative bottoms. So we're looking at round number psychological $5, being that people will have the thought. This is why, because people will have the thought cross their mind. They'll think to themselves, is one share of Grayscale Litecoin worth one $5 bill? And I'm speculating they're gonna say, yeah, it's worth that. So I don't see it going or staying under 5. Could hit like 477 or whatever, but I don't see it staying under 5 for very long at all. But that's how we felt about Ride, and it's been under there for a whole month, surprisingly. So we're just waiting for it to have a major bounce any day. So sure, we don't know, because this is the all-time low and crypto and Bitcoin still developing here. Talk about that more shortly. Because of all that, it's basically a giant question mark down here below the blue box. This area, we have stuff going on, we have stuff to work with. Down here it's uncharted territory. Uncharted waters. So, we can't target really a perfect penny bottom until it happens, until it actually starts developing. Be able to see how it's behaving down here, then we'll have a better idea. But we also don't know how long that would take, if it's gonna bounce up just next week, next month, 3 months from now. That's all temporary. As soon as that's all done, and like Grayscale Litecoin's up here, $10, it's a whole nother ball game. It's a whole nother story. That's when the fun really begins. And then we can go on a nice moon ride, go visit the moon, right? But that's only temporary too, so you better lock in some profits. Because everyone gets overexcited when they're going up like that as well. It goes both directions. So I'm going to use this time when people are worried about the red and whatnot to remind you how it feels when you're up like 500% and you're thinking, oh, I'm going to hold it another day. I want to hold it another week and get 600%, get 700%. Oops. That's all temporary too. remember how hard this all is right now, so when we get there later, there's no question, you know what to do. You'll take profits without hesitation, because it was tough to get there. It was such a long journey to get to those hundreds of percents through all these, trying to catch the perfect bottom and stuff for the last couple of months here on Grayscale. It's been so hard to catch the bottom, and we've had to stick to that plan and be so patient on it and brave on it. I'm sure everyone's gonna want to take some profits on the next big run, so that's great. You won't just end up getting greedy and thinking, oh, I'm gonna just go for the moon, and definitely take some profits when we hit some good targets on it. Maybe pull out your initial investment, at least. Sean Connor is back. He called me an asshole. Sean Connor, I already apologized about it. So I guess that proves who's the bigger person. I guess I was right. Now the emotional trading begins. Now the real character comes out with people. They're all emotional. Now the real side comes out. I think J-Bake's fucking clicking buttons on his phone in his pocket. J-Bake, can you hear me, bro? Take your phone out of your pocket. I'm still not gonna kick him back up. Sean Connor, you can choose to stay or go as you. I don't care, man. If you enjoy the show, I don't want to take that from you. If somebody does accidentally get banned from the chat, and you know it was an accident, you can send me an email about it. Sometimes J-Bake hits the bottle and then he misfires. Some friendly fire. Look, I'm kind of trying to be an asshole about GameStop earlier so that you don't lose money on it. How's that? Would you rather me be a cupcake about it, saying you lose money on it, or would you rather me be an asshole and you actually make money? We all know the answer. That's what you're here for. For entertainment only. Dude, I'm seeing this as very temporary on Grayscale Litecoin. That's how long term I'm looking at this. I'm ready to commit to it all year long. I'm thinking, alright, by the end of the year, this thing's gonna be over $20. I don't know if we'll hit 100 or 50 or 77, but I'm thinking it'll be over 20 by the end of the year. So pillaging it down at 7 is pretty badass to just get the whole bull run going. Because once we get over this area, so even if it takes all year to really hold over 20 support, once we're over that 20 area, it's on. And it might go quick, which is cool. It could go quick and just crush giant targets within a couple months if the next time crypto has a big run. If crypto were to go straight up, like if Bitcoin does hold here successfully, which it has been doing, and it goes straight up 100,000, blast off. Green alert! Oh, we got Bitcoin green alert. I'm not bearish on it yet. No. See, the meme stalkers, they're basically, they feel like, how come I keep being so biased, like bullish on crypto and not AMC or whatever? There's all these bullish patterns on the Bitcoin chart. It's all about this long-term support trend line. It is now support. It used to be resistance. This was our major resistance on Bitcoin at the beginning of the year last year. Look, this was the Bitcoin chart. This was the Bitcoin chart right here. What you can see on the screen right now. This giant run up when I started the YouTube channel. January, February. This is what Bitcoin was doing back then. We were able to spot a giant head and shoulders. The pirates were getting excited about altcoins there, and I was saying, be careful, don't enter yet. It's not looking. They've gone up too much. Wait for better entries. And then we got it. Boom. Down in August. We're down here. We saw the nice crashes on our altcoin. That's when vechain crashed 80%, whatnot. Pretty much all our favorite altcoins tanked right there. So we started accumulating, entering in August. In this gold zone on Bitcoin. Now, the real deal is, yeah, Jeff, he votes for asshole. I know. Smart people do, so thanks everyone. That's why I do it. You want to actually succeed, and that's what it takes. To hear the reality of the value levels on the chart. Sometimes it is not pretty. It's not always ideal or doing what you want. I have to tell you think I don't tell myself the same thing? Look, if I got drunk and I FOMO'd into GameStop today, tomorrow I'd be like, you fucking idiot, like, you dumb coconut, what'd you do? Moonboy FOMO GameStop? Like, I would tell myself that, like, I've made all those mistakes. That's how I know best. I've been there, done that. Been there, done that. A million times. Bullcat, too. Save the day. Thanks, Bullcat. I've not used stopwashes when I should have. I've FOMO'd into dumb pump and dumps. I've taken dice rolls that didn't play out. Name it. That's how you learn. That's how you get better and better. Just don't blow it all in one go. Oh, awesome. Yeah, just Revenant. Oh, Randy. Nice. There's been so much great stuff on Discord. Everyone's been posting. I'll be on there all weekend chatting. Yeah, that sounds good. Swabby's gonna take profits when it's up 100%. Yeah, just Revenant. Because I'm really bad at taking profits. I held Etsy puts over 50% yesterday. Oh, that's perfect for our meme from yesterday. Are you good at trading options? Yes. Yesterday, I was down 80%. You only get it if you know options. If you trade shares, it doesn't make any sense. It's like, what do you mean you're down 80%? That means you're doing bad. Yeah, you're down 80% yesterday, and then you recovered your 80% today on your options. You're up 80% on your options from yesterday. That's a joke. That reminds me of the GameStop bounce today. It's like, wow, it's back up to where it was yesterday. So all this stuff we're talking about right now, about how it's hard to take profits and whatnot, guys, ladies and gentlemen, shout out to the ladies, they're the best. People don't think about that stuff until it's too late. There's a reason I'm telling you now. I'm preparing you for if Grayscale Litecoin starts pumping hundreds of percents all of a sudden. Keep all this in mind. Remember how hard it was right now. Think about where you might want to lock in some cabbage. 100, 50, 77. That first nice push, locks them in, and hold the rest perhaps. There's so much value in planning for this ahead of time so that we don't wake up and all of a sudden it's doing this and no one knows what to do. Because it's happening so fast, you don't have time to plan for it. So I wanted to take a few minutes there to just reflect on all that. Because it might hit $100 and you don't take profits and then it drops straight back down to 10 right after. Yeah, just Revenant. Nerdy dork. Cause I'm back. Did I miss anything exciting? Moving on. Ethereum. There's Grizzly Giant. See, Grizzly Giant's got the right attitude. He was all excited about GameStop as well, but he's being mature about it. He's excited about Ethereum, just as excited about Ethereum. It's up 16% on the morning. Epic bounce. Okay, 16%, whatever. Whoa. This might hit $5 today. Like back here. Day traders? Oh, look. Day traders out there. Maybe not so much on this one, but the point is, day traders are pretty lit again. I'm puxing this morning. Potentially Ethereum. Yeah. It's a breakout. It's a breakout day trade. So you'd need a stop loss under the yellow line. Ethereum. Alright, Ethereum boats. It's looking to keep going. We're gonna throw up a buff. Mid-healing. Yeah. Miss the drama. That's for the best. Don't even go back and rewatch it. It's not worth it. It's not worth your time. If you're thinking about FOMOing into AMC or GameStop today, then go back and rewatch it. Otherwise, you're good. It's misplaced FOMO. Where does Captain get his FOMO? The all-time low. All-time low FOMO. I made that up. That's not a thing.
Hot beverage.
I made up hot bev. Well, one of the crew did. We made up hot bevies. We made up all-time low FOMO. That's never been. Those words have never existed before in that same sentence. Only the stock pirates get the all-time low FOMO. Ethereum is not the all-time low, but it's hot bevy under 5 in terms of the previous move, the whole cycle here. Double dip hot bevy scenario. Here's the first one in August. We traded it back then. A bunch of people made hundreds of percent on Ethereum back then. Forgot all about that. $500% on Ethereum there. I remember people were fucking worried about it. Alright. Just kidding. Just fucking around. But for real, people were legit worried about Ethereum right here. Remember, it clear as day. Some of the ladies, even a couple of the ladies. Which was surprising. Because they FOMO'd it. And then the ladies never FOMO'd anything ever again because they're smart. They're rational. So I'm talking about here. A bunch of the crew, well, people who were early on it were able to get in down here in the buy box and then rode it up and already made like a nice 100%, and we were getting all excited about it. And then the next day, a bunch of people in the chat were like, I bought Ethereum yesterday and now it's down here, oh shit. I was like, alright, it's okay, because it's still a long term, it's still a bigger uptrend developing. They were instantly down the next day, like 50% or some shit. 40% the next day. Kind of freaking out about it. But we got a bounce off our buy box there. Just had to give it some time. Worked its way up and then boom, 500%. And because of that, because they held it through that storm there and we're all worried about it, they took profits. When it went up here, they locked in 200% whatever. They were like, I'm out, I'm done with Ethereum. Take it and run. So, this isn't exactly the all-time low, but pretty darn close. It effectively is. It doesn't need to be necessarily. Not all of them are, not all of them need to be. We're looking at a nice bull run here, really, technically by definition. Long-term uptrend there on Ethereum. So, look, this trend line has held strong for 2 years straight. It's probably gonna hold again right here, right now, okay? I would give it a 77% chance Ethereum's gonna hold this trend line.
777.
Brand.
Captain, am throwing some sevens in recognition of all these new effects. So proud to witness the evolution of your show.
Perfect. Thanks for the hype. Oh, cool, yeah. I got carried away yesterday. I ended up staying late. Staying up late. Waking up early, staying up late all week long. I owe Becky a phone call. There's a lot going on right now. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed that perk. My favorite. Oh, it's gotta be my favorite at the moment. The new ones. Which one's your favorite, Perpman? I told you we were up in our production quality. Up in our production value. Represent our group. That's eBay, profitable on the day. This is my newest favorite. The claw! The bear claw! I see a need for them. When I see a need for a special effect, I make one. The bear's trades are so hot, we needed a claw for Tesla. We needed to give Tesla the whole claw. Some savages entered puts up here. My fucking goodness. Talk about bravery. They're perhaps some of the bravest pirates of all. If you're in Tesla puts right now. Ooh. It's so ready to. Today's big. Tesla push. Tesla push. We're going in. We're already we're behind enemy lines. They won't even know it hit them. It was so brave to enter at the all-time high, but it's fucking working. Oh yeah, Grizzly Giant, absolutely. Are we looking for higher targets on Ethereum? Ethereum's about to have a moonrise. By the looks of it. There. Are we clear? Green alert. Rocket fuel engaged on Ethereum.
Put a little bear in the cup, Captain. Sad face. Bear.
Thanks, Chester Evident. It's been a lot of fun having you in the chat this week. In which cup, though? You must be talking about Tesla. We might get a hot bevy on Tesla down here. Alright, we need some cups. The barista just got an order from just Revenant. Double espresso. Tesla hot bevy, way the heck down there. For the bears. There's two. I mean, fuck. Did we really just call the all-time high top on Tesla? When there's like millions of analysts trying to figure that out every day, all day long. We really just crushed that without even hardly trying. It's beautiful. What if this was a bullish chart? Look at this breakout. Strong breakout developing on Tesla. That's for sure. To the downside. Break down. Very important. I don't waste time with stuff like this. It keeps the moral of the crew, the morale. Keeps the bears focused. They need their healing totem. Singer. Herman's been. There we go. Just for our bears. But it's a secret, because you have to see it upside down to know what that is. You have to look at things from a new perspective, a different light, different angle, to see everything you need to figure it out. You know, it was really funny yesterday. Just thought of this. Just remembered this. Random fun fact. I go out here and I was going to the grayscale Litecoin chart and I hit the wrong button and I went to the trade ideas and I saw this. And it's like, that looks familiar. Wait a second, that's my chart! This is one of our crew. This is Ben's in the chat. He duplicated my trade idea on Grayscale Litecoin and put it on TradingView. I thought that was funny. It shows you how ideas spread though. Like, I never posted my Grayscale Litecoin chart. Oh, okay. I know who that is. Got it. I know where he got that idea. That was funny. In that comment, he said, like, time for pillaging pirates. Hey, John Comer. AutoZone melting too. Alright, let's check by color. We have them organized now. These are ones that are active for entries. They're all profitable today. Etsy is so ready. It's been getting hammered the last 2 days. And it's looking to get another step down under 175. Maybe even by the end of the day. So Etsy's still good for entries, but not for much longer. We're done under 175. If when it's under 175, no more Etsy puts for entries. It's getting too far into the trade at that point. Our original entry was 300. So we're not trying to enter Etsy puts at 150, 175. It's already down 40% from our initial entry. Nvidia, yeah, it's looking like it's also going right now. I don't expect that to hold. Right here, I don't expect that to hold. It looks like Nvidia is going to. Probably gonna fall right through here. If it does, then it's really on. So that's active entries still right now. Right on track. Lulu Mon, even worse, even better, even better, I should say. A new low on Lulu. Yeah, this thing has been getting absolutely smoked. Is anyone? Well, I know there is, but there should be more. This is as good as Etsy Bay, really. It's doing, following Etsy's lead. It's been profitable every week. Absolutely melting right now. Lulu is good. See, if it was upside down, this would be a giant falling wedge breakout. Neo from under 30. I don't like NIO. I think that's also kind of go a lot lower. It's really just started to get major breakdown developments there. And Chipotle Mexican Grill as well, ready to go. It's under this green resistance. That's it. Those ones are all on fire in the best way possible. Oh, Robert, very cool. Good luck with your job interview. Tell him that you you trade stocks and that you do charting and technical analysis. They'll be impressed. That always sounds good to any employer. If somebody hears that you actively chart and trade the markets, they assume that you're somewhat intelligent. Because you wouldn't even say that if you're just a coconut on Moon Boy. And if they ask you, actually back it up. Tell them some good things that you learned or whatever. Tell them some cool chart, like Virgin Galactic, that you're catching the bottom on it or whatever. It could really help, because they might be like, oh wow, cool, I want to buy some Virgin Galactic, like tell me more. And all of a sudden you're building a good rapport with your boss already. Tell them you're learning about crypto and stuff. I think that's good bragging rights during an interview. Don't tell them you're a stock pirate though. That won't sound very good. What do you mean you steal all the shares from the Moon Boys? Get out of my office. Can't trust you with the cash register talking about stealing the shares from all the Moon Boys. Stealing all the treasure. No, you're a technical analyst. That's what you tell them. In your spare time. That's all we did.
SPCE worried because I think Branson tricked us. Now to release a SPAC called Virgin Orbit. Vor.
Yeah, true. It's different. No one's mentioned that since for months. Yeah, you have a good point there. I don't disagree with you. I don't fully agree. I'm glad you brought it up, Perp, because, yeah, I know the crew sees the value level on the chart there. I'm sure if this was any other stock, there would be more excitement about it. but people have a bad taste in their mouth from what happened last time. Because they pulled an AMC and ended up like selling a bunch of shares for profit for the company, and that diluted. So they cashed out on it, essentially. A lot of companies did around that time. Part of it's not taking profits. I actually traded this. I know JBig did too. JBig, didn't you take profits up here? A bunch of us entered down here and took profits up here. Looking back on it, that was the worst mistake that happened, was people didn't take profits and then they got stuck holding it or just sold for a loss down here when it was going down and then gave up on it. That's definitely understandable, but on the other hand, the value entry is overpowering that in my mind. I felt that way up here at like $30, $25. It was like, okay, it might start to go again from here if it holds up for a while. It never did, and now that it's down where it is so low, hot bevy right now, I don't even care about that stuff anymore. I would buy some down here. So that's my personal opinion about it. As for the other company, as far as I remember, it is slightly different. Powderhound JBig took some Virgin Galactic profits up there. So some people feel differently about it. Some people who took profits up there are happy to get back in down here. So you gotta recognize that's your own sentiment. Yeah, nice Gary Fabian. I like that. Said thanks Captain, bought space at the bottom, sold at the top, but still kept some shares and started accumulating more after the drop. Yeah, that's exactly how you should do it, Gary. Just making some entries along the way here, accumulating while it's down in this area, going for minimum that same target. And likely beyond. We're still looking at $100 triple digit targets on it. Orb is for launching satellites. So they have one for satellites, one for passengers. I do think in terms of the technology and the business model, Virgin Galactic has a long way to go. It probably will be another decade until they're really flying up and down passengers every day like that, but it's not gonna take that long for the chart to blow up anyway. I think the hype cycle will drive it up to $100 before all that, regardless. Just the fact that they're heading in that direction. One of the only companies really even trying to do it. Because eventually in the future, stuff like that's going to be mainstream, like riding the bus or flying an airplane, just fly up to orbit real quick or whatever. They're one of the only companies actually trying to do it. I'm working on it for what, like 20, 30 years? Like, so, JBig Virgin Galactic's been your most successful trade. Very cool. Yeah, so I'm sure you're happy to accumulate some at these prices for the next round. It hasn't been this price since fucking April 2020. It's the last time it was this low. So I don't think they're gonna need to really fully implement everything they're trying to do to hit these targets. I think it'll have a huge hype cycle when more news comes out about it throughout the rest of the year, and then it'll sell off after. Probably go flat for 5 years or whatever. That. That's how I see Virgin Galactic playing out over the next like 5-10 years. So it's a good risk reward in terms of the fundamentals there, just because they're the leading name in the game. They're the first horse in the race, in the space race, in terms of all that. Okay, so if it hits $10, here's what's interesting too about where the hot bevy is right now. We've talked about it'd be wild if it hits $10 stop hunt, $9.99 or whatnot. If it does, then our $100 target becomes a 10x target from under 10 to 100. So Virgin Galactic is becoming a 10x chart, a 10x long-term hold target all of a sudden. Dollar's still trending down throughout the morning. Let's not even call it a trend. Let's just say a dollar dip. How far will it go? Ooh, yeah. This could get interesting today for reals. A whole bunch of levels, not just in terms of the price action, but in terms bigger developments on S&P and crypto and everything. This is a pretty big breakdown on the dollar. We might get that nice relief rally here. That's how it's looking before anything else. Oh shit. It's hit me. The last time we talked about this, you know what that means? If we get this relief rally on the dollar, last time we were talking about this, we were thinking Bitcoin could go to all-time high. This dollar dip could be enough to send Bitcoin to all-time high area again, because the dollar's been up here since fucking November. So this target here on the dollar dip is big enough to really send crypto flying up. So here's where we were the August bounce when we were looking at good entries on our altcoins. It went up a lot, crushed a brand new all-time high of 70,000. Breakout, that was our breakout from the resistance. That's what I'm saying. This was our everything on the Bitcoin chart was this yellow line back then. We got our breakout. We crushed all-time high. It came back down. Retest support. We're testing the support of that breakout. So breakout, retest. This is everything. This area here is everything on it. The future of Bitcoin and crypto over the next few months. You see, they're about to get the most epic recovery ever and just go straight to the moon. Or we're gonna get a hot bevy, one way or another. I'm excited for either one. I'm not even sure which one I want more at this point. I'm conflicted. I think it's better if it goes down. It would be better for everyone if it goes down for everyone in the crew, because you would be able to get it in some dirt cheap Bitcoin. That can be life changing. So yeah, it would be better if we get a hot bevy on it actually, and people could buy Bitcoin for $10,000. So I fucking hope that happens actually for the crew, that you guys can get some nice crypto entries going on down there and really make some life changing kind of profits on those things. Cause the awkward part about crypto this year, last year even, was, I meant that in terms of 2021. The awkward part about 2021 on crypto is it's already been blasting off for a long time, so you're getting in like halfway up on a lot of these things. If we can get them all at the very bottom, that's insane. Forget everything else. If that happens, we're only charting Bitcoin down there all day. If that happens, because forget everything else out off the plank. We're throwing all our other charts off the plank if Bitcoin goes out there. That's like the kind of entry where it's sell fucking, not financial advice, don't actually do this. But I'm saying for fun, to make it, I'm overemphasizing it. This is what I do. It's a show. It's an experience. I gotta help you understand. Crack that coconut. I'm way more chill on Discord, right? I gotta crack the coconuts. If I don't, no one else will. I'm overemphasizing, but it's the kind of entry where it's like, forget everything else, sell all your stocks, sell everything, sell the car, sell the house, all in yolo Bitcoin under 10K. That's the kind of hot bevy that is. But I'm only joking. It's a joke. Don't actually do that. That's just how hot that bevy would be. Right? Because long term, $1 million Bitcoin target. Happy trading. Happy Friday. Thanks for joining me today. All the kind words in the chat. Yeah, what would you do? How far would you go? Look at that hot bevy. Oh my goodness. AHR's getting. Whoa. Yeah. Okay. Hang on a second, real quick. Oh, snap. As for the bears, this one was developing. It was developing. I'd say that developed pretty good. 20% one day hitting the hammer. That's no longer. Here it is. Look at our. Keep the hype in the chat coming. You know this the realest deal is on the fucking internet. How can you make a more perfect projection than that? Look at my prediction in blue. Right back here. Slide it over like one day. Boom. Get wrecked, AHR. It doesn't get any better than that. You can't chart better than that. It doesn't happen. I have even gotten to a whole new level this year, personally. That's how I know. I was pretty fucking good before we started live streaming every day, but now it's a whole nother level. So AHR it was developing. It's developed. It's a bearish entry. Green light. Green alert, green light. I'm placing a bounty on it. I'm placing a hit on AHR. Green light. Asia broadband still looking fine. When I say fine, I mean sexy. Bucks in 12% now. That was our morning entry. That was really the only one we were talking about this morning for a nice scalp, but not. So Buxton's just been cruising 1% every 30 minutes. Marin's up a lot too, but that's for holders. These ones are lit right now for entries, whatever. Entries or holders. Ed Tomas, Scallywag, Edouard. Kumala. Miyokami. Gregory Delos. He's buying more LTCM. Evil Toro. Java Bean Joe. OLX 222. beautiful day out. Hope you're all having a great morning. Diving back into the church. Beautiful day outside, beautiful day inside. And I'm a church, Whole bunch of green choices. Whoa, that's a lot of 0%. Suspicious. Very suspicious. Since holding 0% at $1 flat. Ocean power 0%. Big could have run in with some bandits. Bandits and pirates don't get along. Watch out. Try and make peace with them. See him again. Tell them you're having a bad day or whatever. You're in a bad mood. Apologize. Maybe they'll be cool with you after. Usually you can hash things out after a misunderstanding, a bad interaction or whatever. And that's how it is with trading too. Green Pro ready to go. Met in green after that big bounce yesterday. Still looking at this as a bounce rather than going down. Crash. They're always number one. Hey Mazina. Hovan. Yovan. Global audience members. Devo hot baby? Not really. Not yet. Nah. Got me curious, haven't looked down in a while. Dunked. Just getting dunked. Careful going along on stuff like that. It's not worth the risk right now. it might look more attractive when you're looking at it on the linear chart or something. The log chart shows you as a long way it could go down. It could have sold over 10 though. Of course it is. And VXX green. Wait a second, VXX green, S&P was green earlier, S&P's red. It was pretending to be green again. What the fuck? Whoa, that's crazy, Tomas. Yeah. It's gone by quick. Used to stay up late waiting for the AMC daily update videos last year. Almost a whole year watching Denwo. That's awesome. Yeah, I used to put them out at like 2 in the morning, right before the market opened. And they were always to prepare ahead of time, to prepare what was about to happen for the next day, whereas everyone else was putting out charts about what happened the previous day. It was like, here's what's about to happen. Here's what I'm predicting to happen and what's not. Yeah, a lot of the OGs from back then stuck around the whole year because they knew right away it was very good. Usually the people that end up falling overboard, kind of casual folks, just trying it out, trying their luck at the market or whatever for a few months. They take a couple of risky trades, it doesn't work out, and then they lose interest. But you all had that interest within you to begin with. Especially back then. And then you got a taste of real technical analysis. Thanks, Gary Shanghai. I like to stay humble, so I know I'm not the best, the fucking #1 chartist ever. I'm not trying to be, but our crew absolutely has had the best results in the markets throughout this year in terms of our trading community. I know that's for sure. Tell me another trading community that's crushed that many hundreds of percent charts last year. There isn't one. So I don't have to be the best at even if I were the best at it, as long as I can translate, communicate that information where it needs to go to my friends and help you crush it. That's the results that matter. I want the whole crew to come up together. So maybe I could be one of the most accurate at day trade predictions ever or whatever. But we're not gonna chart day trades all day because it doesn't help you. Sometimes we get more into them when it's worth it. Other times we back off and stick to the long term, get through the storm. So I want to be the best at. I feel proud to be the best at helping my crew succeed. How about that? I know you're not where you want to be yet. How far can you possibly get in 11 months? 12 months. Just about a year now. I have no lesson plan. We're doing it on the fly. I'm still figuring out ways to teach you about this stuff, let alone you learning it all that quickly. Of course, you're not where you want to be yet. None of us are, necessarily. In terms of your trades. But I'm sure you've leveled up your knowledge significantly. I really mean that. Because if you've been putting in the hours watching since last year, I mean, damn. We've talked about a lot of fire, so that puts you ahead of so many people who are just watching a casual 5-minute video that with no real good information once a week or something. They just click on the TV, look what the mainstream's talking about the stock market for the week, and they go, okay. And they go, okay, all in AMC. Stock wizard going below the deck till the waves pass. But it just, that puts you way ahead of all the noobs. You get more intermediate level. Bunch of OGs are intermediate level. Not really noobs anymore. Might only have been trading for 6 months, but if you've been watching the show every day, learning for all that time during those 6 months, you're way ahead of the game. You've learned more than most people will ever know about the stock markets last year. Or charting or trading. And you've seen the potential. You see how we've crushed these hundreds of percents over and over. This is a proven, time-tested strategy. If I wasn't confident about it, I wouldn't fucking talk about it all day. Every day. I know it works so well, but you gotta stick to a plan. So we've seen it play out over and over again last year. I'm expecting it to go even better this year. The kind of things that we crushed last year, I'm expecting just to get a ton more of that. A lot more, 500% bull runs going on this year. That's what I'm expecting. VXX is savage as fuck. I can't even emphasize it enough. There's no way I could even say anything to it's really the Matrix or VXX. We're really deep in the charts on this one. I would go as far to say that VXX has helped us figure out the S&P maybe even better than the S&P itself. We've learned a lot from how VXX is behaving in terms of what we know about S&P. That last huge move we had on it was back here, December 20th. That's what we're heading into right now. That's what we're doing on it. I try and move like that. Okay. Here's December 20th. It had a nice run there, but it already went up before that. That was December 3rd. Okay, so that was this one. When this happened, VXX went to 30. That's what's happening right now. So it's looking like VXX about to go to $30 from 19 under 20 to 30. Back up here. Yeah, this chart is quite colorful at the moment. We need all this. That's how intense this chart is. The matrix. I'm leaving all this however will to make it more clear, easier to understand. I'll swap these colors. So it is essentially green buy box. Underneath, bear trap. This is a bear trap under 20 below the green zone. There's our next resistance in red. Gold breakout box. Well, also the top of the next target area. And then the purple. This is what's going to be the most important area in the future. What's going to happen here? Essentially a bear box, if you will. It used to be a bull box, but at the moment we're underneath. So bull box turned into a bear box. It's flexible. We gotta turn the bear box back into a bull box. You follow me? You picking up what I'm going down? Probably not. This is as deep as it gets. That's why I'm having fun talking about it, because Captain's pretty lit. Here's a good rule of thumb. Don't mention GameStop or AMC until I've eaten my donuts or my muffins. Another one. Because then we can dive in awesome shit like this. No one talks about this stuff. At least I've never seen it this deep. Cause I'm only like a fifth of the way done with where I was about to go with that, but I'm not gonna drag it on too long. There's plenty of time to keep talking about it as time goes on. How'd that get up there? Bear trap. Yeah. Is why you're here, just rubbing it. Yeah. That's good stuff. Alright, well, let's wrap it up with this one, because there's other good stuff on other good charts too. So everything's coming down to that purple box. How does that correlate with S&P? Well, because this entire area is very bottom, where it's been fucking around for almost too long. That's kind of the point. The S&P at the very top fucking around too long. I have to help my friends if they're in need. Then I feel the need to drop the fire. It's not like we do it that often anymore, you know. Once in a while we have to crack some coconuts. Yeah, Osai paper hands is getting through the roof. Our hot bellies, our discounts, our entries. So lit. This is all happening. It's all happening right in front of us. This is what I'm prepared for, since it's been completely accurate the whole way. After we crashed into the iceberg. So everything that VXX is doing, how it's been down at the bottom for too long, S&P been at the top for too long, fucking around, is major bearish resistance. Alright, so take it one step further. Well, why is this resistant? Why is this bearish territory rather than expecting it to hold and trend up like this? Well, because the S&P is based off 500 companies. And generally speaking, most of the charts in the stock markets have been red, have been bearish. So if most charts are bearish, and the S&P goes up or down depending on what other charts do, it's probably gonna get dragged down with all those other bearish charts going down right now. And that means VXX will go up. That's how you can go long on it. You can go long on the market crash, whatever, by entering VXX. Puxin still blasting off. MEW 15%. See, it's like every time I check it, it's up another percent. Every time I look away, Puxin jumps up another couple percent. I'm finding that greenness here, Red. I just don't know if anyone's day trading this or not. It doesn't really matter too much right now. It's more for the entries last week, last month. If you were being brave, buying the dips on Puxin. It already mooned. Already went 100% in one day. This was... Wait a second. Puxin was the very last chart we had that went 100% in one single day. Green alert. Puxin's the new power bridge. So that was December 29th. We had a 100% day on Puxin. That was awesome. This is the very last one to do that, and it's already up 16% off the support bounce. So, I mean, what are you waiting for? Alright, I got it.
Jasmine turning bullish on the 4-hour MACD. I like the price. Gonna make an entry.
It's not bored enough. Oh, we're never gonna be bored enough at this rate. The price action used to be boring at certain points, like 4 months ago. Lots of things were flat, stagnant. We were scouting out tons of new charts. Now these charts are all going wild. Okay, so Jasmine going bullish in the midterm makes sense because Bitcoin's holding bullish here. I'm feeling good about what Bitcoin's doing in terms of going up, but on the other hand, I want it to crash so we can pillage it. Arg, so the whole time I've been trying to make it clear that look, Bitcoin's more likely to crush all-time high until it gets stuck under 39. If it gets stuck under 39,000, we might have to reevaluate that. But from here, it's hardly even selling off. So there's a rough support line. It's an estimate. It can be flexible here, and that's the real fucking fire. Those are the technical tips and tricks that you're not gonna hear anywhere else. Coconut's too narrow-minded. They put a trend line and they think, oh, that's the trend line, it can't ever change. Oh, this is a flexible trend line. This might be the exact bottom. It might not be 39, it might be 4,500, whatever it was this morning. Just over 40 rather than just under 40. We're gonna be flexible with this support trend line here. I wanna... The weekly candle close be important. I want to see where that weekly candle close is at. But it's looking like it's gonna be over the support line, so I'm not worried about it still. Still gotta be bullish as ever on it, because if this is alright. Here we go. We got the beats. Turn up that bass. So everyone's focused on, oh, is it gonna hold support or whatnot? Actually, a lot of the stuff on YouTube are saying it already broke below critical support. I don't agree with that. It's holding the critical support. This is the only support that really matters at the moment. Holding. Bitcoin's looking calm and strong. That's how we're gonna trade it. Alright, so too much focus about, oh, well, Bitcoin broke down critical 50,000 support, whatever. Nah. 39. It didn't even get under 40 this morning. Strong as fuck, it didn't even go under 40 this morning. Okay. If this is support, and if this whole, first of all, look how fast it shot back up last time. Check out the buying wick that went straight back up last time. It was at this support trend line. Straight back up there. So it can bounce straight back up really quick right here. And then go beyond, and if it's trending up here, people are gonna FOMO back in thinking, oh well, Bitcoin's not crashing, so I'm gonna get back in. Boom, to the moon. Alright, so I still don't like Bitcoin at these prices. I'm not accumulating Bitcoin. There we go. But it is good for the total crypto market cap. Whoa, it's under 2. What the? It's under 2 T's. That's weird. It needs more time. It shouldn't be that low with where Bitcoin is right now. I think it'll bounce back over too soon. That looks fake. The altcoins are still over 1. The altcoins are over that important level, and Bitcoin's holding up, so I mean, yeah. Let's just call it roughly 2. It doesn't have to be exactly 2. But that's the area. So altcoins are over that important level right here at 1 trillion. So that's holding up bullish altcoins. And Bitcoin's holding up. So there's really no reason for this to be under 2 trillion. It's probably just gonna pop right back over. Not mean anything relevant. It's only a problem if it stays under 2 for a week or 2. Not a day or an hour, that's fine. We're looking for bigger trends here. It's critical spot on the whole crypto market at that 2 trillion spot, so we'll be generous. Because this is what we're looking at. This is how critical it is in crypto right now. That's why it's kind of serious today. That's why I'm in business today, taking no prisoners. When stuff like this is about to happen, something big is brewing, and we could see more today. So by the end of the day, or even since we're talking about crypto, more like over the weekend. Crypto, but with the S&P, it's kind of similar. S&P looks like it's up here right now. Alright, so we'll check that 2 T's later this afternoon. Bitcoin's still looking bullish, so that means we're still actively accumulating our favorite altcoins. But not everything. Ah, Chainlink's still crushing it. And that, oh shit! What? Chainlink and Dash! Break out! They weren't looking like they were gonna wait. And they're going ICP. Balance it. Oh boy. Holy moon boy. See, the altcoins might not care what Bitcoin does. Chainlink might not give a fuck what Bitcoin does because it's bullish all on its own. Let's go Chainlink. SCP Dash. Balancer. Oh, fuck. I got totally distracted about the Jasmine. The Jasmine chart. It's not far enough. You hear my bro? I hope you're still here. My bad, dude. I was totally about to pull up the chart and then I got lost in the sauce with Bitcoin chart. I told you Captain's lit today. Somebody grab a wheel. Alright, awesome. Thanks, man. I know you're so chill. I know you don't really. you're not in desperate need of a quick call on Jasmine. I know you're capable on standing on your own 2 peg legs. Always remember though, always get back to it. Jasmine got me thinking about everything else going on. Alright, we have a deviation in the trend here. There's trend reversal right there. Parallel channel. Boom. Now, ascending channels like this, it's not always bearish, and this is not exactly a parallel rising channel, parallel ascending channel. There's 2 long-term trend lines. They're independent. They just happen to look parallel and be. It's not exactly a parallel channel like this. It's not working. It is, but it's not working in the same role. We gotta throw out the anchor. Away the anchor. The charts are popping too quick. Our altcoins are going without us. Oh, we gotta get more altcoin treasure. I'm seeing the bulls in control here. And really, we're being generous with this accumulation zone as well. There we go. So that would be a real hot bevy buy box down here. And it's holding right on top. Lay the anchor. We're not going to town just yet. We need more Jasmine. We got all the metal packed away down there in the cargo. I'm looking at $2 long-term target on it. It's gonna be massive. This is just the start of it. It's all just the beginning by the looks of it. It's not even that significant of a move that just happened right there. Even though it was like 10x in the long-term charts. That's nothing. That was just the start. Something bigger. Check that bullish crossover, not burn enough. Yeah, it's about to get it. 4 hour. So that that pending bullish crossover here on the 4-hour MACD, when it gets that, if it gets that, that would send it up here essentially over 10 cents. And it's good accumulation under 10. So if it gets that today and it pops over 10s, it's already leaving the station. Yeah, not poured off. He's going for a quickie. And Hornet, I got you. He's looking for a quick crypto trade over the weekend or whatnot. Sounds good. Let's see if we can find one. Whoa, it's looking like maybe one of these that's going green. And shit, if that's what these are doing, Litecoin might bounce big back as well. Bounce back big as well. Ooh, Steam's hot under 40 cents. I like that. Alright. Not bored enough. What, you gonna watch on this for the day? This upturn from the recent lows going back last week. You would be going for a move up to the top of the channel. Right there. From 7.5 to 9. Oh, that's pretty good, yeah. That's 20 fucking % on that potential day trade there. It could take the whole weekend, but I'm excited to see if Bitcoin has any bigger action later in the day. If Bitcoin has a huge bounce today, which it's building up to. The hedges are attacking. How does my trend line keep moving? That's how flexible it is. Every time I pull up the chart, it's in a random spot. This thing might bounce right here, right now. If Bitcoin has an epic bounce just today and gets back up to like $50,000, damn, altcoins are gonna go on a nice run tonight. So it looks like they're already starting to get that buying pressure. Balancer lit. You go on Balancer over the weekend. Alright, I wanna see which one might be the best scout. ICP. Ooh. Good choices. And Dash, but it's still developing. That's not exactly a day trade entry, that's a long-term entry on Dash. Chainlink's busting through. Chainlink totally is. Chainlink's looking to hit 30 here on the day, but it's already halfway up. It's already up 10%. 10% further to go to 30 there. It's looking like ICP or Balancer. Yeah. Balancer's not quite ready yet. ICP. Get to the cannons! ICP. Day trade over the weekend. Swing trade. Scout. Let's call it a long scalp. From the bounce on the support, it's like gonna keep going. Our projection here. So if Bitcoin goes nice and green over the weekend, ICP is looking to do this big move. While in that projection, hit $43 from 30 to 40. Whatnot. ICP can easily go 35% over the weekend there. Like these are the ones we do this every week, and then we check them on Monday, and it's like, whoa, did anyone get an ICP because it's way up here? I could see it being up here by next week. $150%. Let's go. That's why we gotta be bullish on Bitcoin still, because there's altcoin trades like that going on, not fucking around. It's already been good from a couple of weeks ago. A couple of the pirates got in at like 21, the very bottom. That is badass. Started at 50%. ICP's not waiting for nobody. 50% with 35% to go in the short term, with 100% to go in the midterm, with with potentially 1,500% to go in the long term. That could help you feel confident about entering it on a scalp or day trade, expecting a big push going into this major bull run. By the looks of it. Should help clear it up. How about now? How do you see it? Green alert! Alright, so it's at 32. I'm gonna keep note of that. I'll check it later on Monday. See how that scalp goes. Because basically you're not too worried about it going down here. That just happened. That all just happened. I'm having deja vu, I swear. We've done this before on ICP. Oh man. We played the last bounce in August. So these aren't small moves that we're looking at. These are giant moves developing hundreds of percents in the making. So that's lit for short-term, mid-term, and long-term bullish. The trifecta. And it'll really take off if Bitcoin goes green throughout the day or the weekend. So if Bitcoin drops down hard, then maybe exit the day trade. I mean, that's up to you. It's a long-term entry that's ready to push higher, making it more of a short-term scalp at the moment. So balancers, similar in a lot of ways. However, when I'm looking at this pattern here, this is what I'm watching develop on balancer. I'm thinking, well, balancer's ready to go too, but it might do this. And, well, by the time estimates on the chart, that would be a whole week from now. So balancer could still chop around for a whole week and then pop bigger. Whereas ICP is ready to keep going right now from down here. ICP is down here. So there are times when it's more ready than others, and Dash really is too. But being that it's right under this purple line, it's not exactly ready for a day trade entry. You would want it to go above that purple line on Dash and then enter here. For a day trade, for a scalp on Dash, so you'd have to watch that one more. Not the current moment, setup's not there. Because Dash could also chop around here for a week before going any higher. But ICP is looking ready because it's so undervalued from 20. That is basically the most pressure built up on it right now out of those ones. From all of this. Can send it back up here pretty easily. So it might do that even regardless of Bitcoin. We'll see. Okay, a cool part about it too. One more thing I want to say about that scalp on it. It's kind of late on it, right? Because you're not getting the golden bottom or whatnot, or you're not getting the perfect bottom right there. I mean, the trade's been on. We talked about down there's a nice, awesome bounce just yesterday. I was saying it looked real good at 30, whatever. Let's say you did enter a day trade on ICP here. And I'm calling it a day trade, meaning over the weekend, really. Like, give it until Monday. But if it goes wrong and it doesn't work out, you could potentially just decide to long-term hold your ICP. Like, okay, it went down over the weekend, but you still have a couple ICP and you just hold it for the next week for long-term holding at that point or whatnot. So even if the short term doesn't go how you want, well, okay, just give it some more time and turn it into a more patient play, more of a swing. But it's looking hot. And Puxin this morning, that was real nice from the support on Puxin. It's kind of like that. Sometimes they're just ready because they're at the support. They're ready to bounce undervalue. Grayscale Litecoin, there is no support. That's what's crazy about it. That's what's tricky about it and confusing. That's the mind fuck, the mind game on it for most people. It's at the all-time low, so there's no floor, there's no support, there's no chart down there. No price history, trading action. It's price discovery. I'm waiting a bit. I'm waiting to see what's gonna happen here. In terms of my own accumulation. So if it keeps going down to 5, I'm gonna plan to make accumulation on it, make an entry on it. So rather than entering some at $7 right now, you can potentially give it another week and see where it's at next week if you felt like it. Although now that we've done all that charting on Bitcoin, I swear the hedgies are attacking because that trend line keeps moving. Does anyone else notice that? The trend line keeps moving. No other lines moving on any other chart. Okay. Now that we figured all that out, with how lit Bitcoin still looks. Balancer's that magic number too. 1777. And ICPs. Nice and healthy. Shift going in ICP. Cool. Yeah, don't, the point is, ICP doing this. The point is, maybe not spend all your dry powder on it just yet, just in case we do get that ridiculous entry at 5. Well, hey Mario, if it does go down to 5, this will be a quick one. It's not gonna stay at 5 for long. Probably a day or a week at most. I don't see it staying down there for very long at all. It's gonna get bought up quick because the discount would be ridiculous. The discount's 40%. So yeah, no hesitation on accumulation. It's all good to go currently as is. Badass. But yeah, maybe not all your dry powder in case we do hit that target. We do get lucky and hit that perhaps, but at this rate with everything we've looked at on crypto today, crypto goes green over the weekend, it's on. This thing's gonna start really blasting off.
My heart can't take too many more LCTN dips caplo.
Yeah. Everyone in the chat, you're all saying, like, I don't want it to go to 5. That's enough. It's unlikely. It's so low. That's the point. If it did, it would be just stupid entry. Stupid in the best way. As in, the discount would be through the roof. That's what I'm trying to help you reckon that. And there's no reason to do that if Bitcoin's holding up stable all weekend. If Bitcoin doesn't crash over the weekend, there's no reason for it to go lower, get more of a discount. That's getting silly. 40%? Are you kidding me? 40% discount! Holy cow. When do you ever get 40% discount on any crypto altcoin ever, on anything, on any chart, on any asset? You don't. I've never seen it. Except for right here, right now. That gets me excited. Yeah, Mario is thinking about putting some buy orders down there. No hesitation on accumulation. If you're happy with accumulating here, it's all good. We're probably not gonna get it that low, but if it does, I'd rather you be ready for it and happy about it and pillage it. Yeah, Nick. Yeah, that's the idea. He grabbed some the other day at 7. He said at 5 he would double down. That's the right idea. And then hey, if it holds here and crypto is green all weekend and we're pushing up, you can still potentially make that entry next week. Even if it goes up, not down, if it's not too far yet. If it's still under 10, it's still gonna be good. Or 15. Whiskey is crushing the other Virgin Galactic company, Ford. Interesting. We're gonna take a quick break, but quick trading break. You got me curious. I'll check it out when we get back. We've never looked at it. Virgin Orbit. Oh shit. Whiskey says he's crushing it. Interesting. That's pretty clean. That's pretty quick and dirty. Oh. Gotta be brave on Grayscale, that's for sure. Everyone's red on it, it's the all-time low. I'm red on it, you're red on it, everyone's red on it. You know what I'm not gonna do? Sell for a loss. I'll show you something else. Alright, also keep in mind this awesome trend line that we're watching here, how this plays out. Well, it's still holding very nicely. But it's not necessarily exactly the magic number there. The magic number is important. It's gonna help us later, like next week. But more so the geometry here rather than the magic number at the moment, so we're checking out. So that's all perfect right now, so anything below that is what we're looking at as a massive bear trap. Would be ridiculous. Ludicrous. But even if it does, the candle on the week or the day can go down here, and then by the end of the day can bounce back up and close above. So it can happen quickly, and it might just be a wick when it's all said and done, rather than candle bars down here. And yeah, I don't see it happening unless Bitcoin goes lower, because Litecoin's holding up. Oh yeah, Litecoin's bouncing off the giant magic triangle right now. It's getting a wick right there off the giant magic triangle. Support. Blue. So unless Bitcoin really crashes and all the altcoins take some damage, there's no reason at all for Grayscale to go any lower. And when it does, like it has been doing, that's where the premium gets tasty. That's where it gets interesting, because our discount is at the moon. Never been up here. It was already getting good at 25, 30. It's at 39, 69. How much of a discount can it possibly be? You see? What, it's gonna go to 50% discount? That would be the $5 dip. That's what I'm saying. Like if it hits $5, that's getting silly. Because this would be up here, 50% discount. I'm happy with 40%. 40%'s badass. You know why? Because even if that's all it ever does, and it just recovers that 40% premium discount, that's already good. That's a good start already. And that's not even factoring in crypto bull run long term, altcoins, Litecoin. The premium's the icing on top. That's what makes the targets huge. But what if Litecoin does this next year? This year? Yeah, Mario. Yeah. I came up with this magic formula, the secret formula. The secret recipe. Shh, don't tell anyone. I came up with this in the shower one morning. That's how much I care about helping a crew. I thought about an intense math equation in the shower. So it's essentially the inverse of the value, the ratio between Grayscale and Litecoin. Factoring in the 0.09 per share times 100% to make it the percent number, 39%. I started with this one to see if I could come up with a nice, clean, simple way to illustrate to it. It's at 0.05! Yeah, that makes sense, of course. But damn, to see it. 0.07 was good. 0.06 was pretty hot. 0.05. The fair value is 0.09. I was trying to come up with visual ways to illustrate or represent the discount, how lit the discount is on a chart for everyone to understand. So you can just look at this chart and see how much of a discount we're getting on our entries. Well, the discount was through the roof up here. The premium it was more like. We need a coffee break. Too hyped. Haven't even eaten anything. That's how you know there's big things brewing when I don't even take a minute to bunch a piece of food. Cause this is up 12%, new year, new bull run. We got at least 4 charts up over 10%. C change going again, Virgin Gold, HG. Yeah, you can copy my homework on this stuff. That's what I'm here for. I'm doing my best to help you pass the final exam. The market exam. I'll sneak you the answers. You still gotta fill out the tests on your own. Press the buttons on your own. So this visually shows you how ridiculous people are paying. Essentially they're showing you, okay, it's at 5. Essentially people are paying 5 times more for Grayscale Litecoin than they were for Litecoin back there. Now way down here, anything, you can't even see it till I zoom way in, because there's never been a discount on it before August. There's never been a discount on Grayscale Litecoin before August. It's always been a premium until August. It hit this blue line, the fair value, where they actually correlated with no premium. That's 0.09. I'll remind you what 0.09 is. Remember that? If you're trading Grayscale Litecoin. So I'm going to the Grayscale website and you go check their Litecoin trust. Let's see how much is in it. Only $200 million. It's very small. Down 40% since inception. It's even showing the discount right on the homepage now. There's your discount right there. Here's what 0.09 is, the Litecoin per share of Grayscale Litecoin. You're getting 0.09 Litecoin per share of Grayscale Litecoin. About 1/10. So every share of Grayscale is almost equivalent to 1/10 of a Litecoin. Like a dime in a dollar, 10 cents out of a dollar, 9 cents out of a dollar, 0.09. Alright, also, I'll show you this too, because about the market cap, 200 million, that's pretty small, right? Or is it? No, it might sound big at first. It's like, whoa, $200 million, I don't know. I'll show you it's pretty small actually. 200 million compared to Grayscale Ethereum. Let's see how much is in this one. Oh, 10 billion. There's 20 times more money in Grayscale Ethereum than there's Grayscale Litecoin. It's up 350% since inception. I can't wait till we see these kind of numbers on the Grayscale Litecoin homepage there. That shows you how much it could grow from 200 million to 10 billion. Grayscale Litecoin can go 20x, catch up with Grayscale Ethereum. And then just lastly, you can visually see that now that you know what 0.09 is, that's that horizontal trend line on the chart. So anything below that is our discount. Hot bevy, look at it, it's getting insane. So when you're entering 1 share of Grayscale Litecoin right now, what this chart is showing you in terms of the numbers, instead of getting 0.09 per share of Litecoin per share of grayscale, like on the website there, instead of the normal value, you're getting 0.05 value. So the difference there, boom, there's our 40%. That's huge value difference. So that's what this formula is with the other chart. Okay, that's, I put all that together into this formula, which gives us our discount, 39%, 40% discount. I hope that makes sense. Let's get some sevens in the chat. Quick coffee break. Happy trading. Happy Friday. We're almost through bearish lunch hour as well. 10 minutes. Still getting that dollar dip on the day. Thanks everyone.
777.
There's that Friday deep dive. Because we're diving down to get that treasure out of the bottom of the ocean. Ethereum's crushing it all over again from this morning. Right on track. Lucid's having a good day. Good for the holders. No FOMO. But what a time to FOMO into Ethereum compared to all last month. Forget all that noise. Pretty lit down here. It's been pushing up strong all bearish lunch hour. All happy hour. Good question, Mazina. Is it hitting resistance here? No, it already smashed through it. That's what this yellow trend line used to be. It's turning this yellow resistance into support. So we smashed through the resistance right there. That was this morning. Essentially retesting. Trending back up. Right back through. So it's trying to make this support. And it looks like it could be getting close to a big breakout here. Finish the day. Like so. You could essentially draw a triangle here, a wedge like this. It just happens to be symmetrical like that. We might have to get some Happy Island music going later. We get some nice AFK music going. Some nice hotboxing music. Some trading too. Awesome conversations in the chat today. Hey, ethereum breakout. Time to shine. Ethereum boss. Having a day. That's awesome. It's overdue for it. Captain had a bite to eat. Welcome back, traders. Because I knew when I sat down to the charts I'd get lost in the sauce again. Forget to eat. There's a lot going on today. But yeah, so that's how that wedge is effective. It's an effective breakout wedge there. Powderhound liked how nicely that followed our projection. Doesn't get better than that. Those are essentially the day trades right now. If you had entered real quick on that breakout, that's That's what day trading is right now. A quick 3%, but it's looking to keep going. Buxton hanging in there 13%. More than hanging in there, but looks like it didn't move. There's the long-term Ethereum, remember? How big is trying to really go here? Enjoy the ride. You deserve it. Staying calm, holding strong for the last 2 months on red Ethereum. Maybe even double down under 5. That's looking like it was a smart move if he accumulated even more on the dips last month. They already went through 5 back here early December. Now we're getting another push, looking to go through 5 early January. So if we stuck to the plan and got it on that dip for the last couple of weeks under 5, it's the hot baby. It worked so well in the short term there because of the long term. Yeah, we can give the Ethereum holders some congratulations. Alright, it's for the Ethereum holders because it's developing so well. Bringing treasure on Ethereum. We got news from the town. We got word from town. Sounds like they're willing to pay a big price for your Ethereum treasure. There's a lot of demand for it. There's not enough supply. So we pillaged it all. So therefore it's having 18% more now. Going for 10 and beyond. 10's good because that's a real target on it for this next wave. And from under 5 to 10, that's 100% or more. Then you can lock in your initial investment, get the risk off the table, and potentially just let the rest run. And then all the diamond handsing paid off. You won the trade if it gets to 10. Anything else is bonus. Green alert. $30 long-term target. That's 10x from 350 to 30. Oh shit. Forgot how big the Ethereum target is. Oh, 10x on turn. Because it doesn't even matter after that. It might crash to 0 after that. Doesn't matter. Going to a bear market for 10 years after that. Who cares if you 10x right now? people fuck up bad, crash on the moon, because they'll make 10x, they'll get it in now, they'll ride it up to 30 and then get greedy, think it's going to go to 100, not take any profits, and then it crashes all the way back down. They're like, what happened? It crashed on the moon. I'll get too greedy. Never want to be too greedy. Strategically greedy. We can be a little bit greedy here, a little bit moon boy about it. But it's reasonable because we can back it up with the chart. Yeah, that matches up. 618 retracement. Maybe if we go all the way, so 786. So that's it. Yeah, that's a reasonable recovery target. It is 0.5 is good, halfway about. This isn't the whole move here. I'm being a rough estimate with it. But you can generally shoot for about 0.5, 618. 786 bullish. This might work better on the log chart too. I'm thinking there's such big moves. Looks reasonable. I can do it. I think you're in at 30 long term. I'm not saying it's gonna go to an all-time high, bull run, whatever. We can turn the linear back on, get better at it. Here's our confluence, here's our target. X marks the spot. Now, I drew the Fibonacci upwards, projecting bigger targets and whatnot. Normally on a retracement you would go the other way. Normally we would want to look at it like this, try and get a read on the fib levels. but it's already down here. It's already lower than the Fibonacci, so that doesn't tell you anything. It's too late for that. You could have done this up here when it was developing, going down. Yeah, because when it matched it up like that, and then you look at the Fibonacci down here, 1618, that's gonna match up pretty well to where the price is today. So you could have used that before, but it's too late for that, so we gotta do it this way. Even though we're not going for these bigger Fibonacci targets up there. Wanted to see if it would match up well with that blue target trendline area. It does. Even though we're way under the 236, but that's kind of the point. It's undervalued down here. So on a typical move like this, if it was going to continue, you would probably get it around the 236 here. Strong buying pressure, nice bounce action from the 236, that red line. But it's already under that. Anything under that, that's why it's a hot bevy down here. And that's the long term. We like it under 5. That's at like $10. I'm talking about under 5 way down here. That's why it's so lit right now, going up 17% one morning. Cool, that's a much better future proof chart for Ethereum. This is a bigger long-term picture. General area. S&P getting resistance from the bear box. What is up, price? But here's the kicker. Here's the mind melter. See how straight down dollars dipping? Essentially getting a dollar crash right now on the day. And S&P is weak. Anyway, dollar dip, stocks rip. Where's the stocks not rip? No stock rip. Except for on Ethereum, Bucks and Lucid. Even AHT. Alright, go. Alright. Sorry, Hornet. Take the back seat. Gary, Holding. Good question. When you take profits, does that mean to sell all your shares and buy back again? I'm gonna cover it with Tomas. Let's check out Green Pro. Let's talk about it in terms of Green Pro. Oh, we can play Green Pro. Golden support. We already had a giant push the other day. %. And back here. And back here. It's trying its best to get up into this blue box for sure. Anything under that's undervalued, way undervalued. So let's say you got in at 60 cents. It is right now. Nearly the all-time low. It's the lowest it's been for 2 years. Here's really what is showing you the power of Green Pro 300% back in October. That's what it's really wanting to do. So we're watching bottom developments down there. Going for this. Giant targets. Alright, well, where to take profit? What do I mean when I say locking the profits? Let's assume this plays out. That 60 cents is it. It's gonna bounce huge any day. Alright, let's check some of our targets. Well, up to $1 would be a nice 65%. So even if it hits $1, 60%'s very nice. Lots of traders would take profits right there. If you make 60% on Green Pro, you just outperformed all the hedge funds. There's only like one hedge fund who made 75% last year. So that's already pretty nice, but let's check the next one. That's $1 psychological, and it has explosive potential like back there on those giant breakouts. So how about $1.50? That's a nice 150% to the real first target there. $1 is just the appetizer on it. 150 is the first real good target, and that's going to be 150%. So right there, if it gets up anywhere close to $1.50, the first target area, and you're up more than 100% on it, you exit half your shares. You take profits on half your shares. So let's say somebody buys 100 Green Pro right here at 60 cents. For $60. And that goes up to $1.50 and hits our first target. You just won the trade because now, well, you have 100 shares, so now you have 100 shares times, I had to use two hands for this one, times $1.50 per share at the target. Now you have $150 value. And you only paid $60 for it. So you just made $90 profit on the trade. Made more than you even put into it. $90 profit and you only put 60 in.
We need a vote on the next AMC/GME stock for 2022. Metex, LTCN, Any,
Yeah.
LFG.
I like that house that paper and 6 for the enthusiasm in there. I got you excited about all this ones. We pretty much do have a buffer. You mean these ones? 3D grayscale icon ticket. Or speculative giant targets, higher skyward target. It's cool because we pretty much do. We have a good feel for it with these votes. Grayscale Litecoin has a ton of votes. Let's look for ones over 20 votes. We got Grayscale Litecoin, Ride, 22 votes. Metin, 28. Blackberry needs one more. Not even the penny stocks. Sundial, Naked Caster, Maritime. So Blackberry, Metin, Ride, Grayscale Icon. That's what we have the most cargo of on deck right now. I want to finish with this example, especially for the smaller portfolios out there, because this is how you grow a small portfolio. Because maybe you enter with 1,000 instead of 100, just add an extra 0 on all this. Okay, so if your shares are worth $1.50 and you have 100 of them, so you have 150 value, but you only paid 60 for it, and you sell $60 worth of shares, there you go. Now you got your 60 back out of the trade. That's how the 90s all profits. So you could leave that extra in there. You could leave that extra 7 shares or whatever. To try and hit the bigger target, and then hey, maybe it hits that bigger target at $4. And you just cash out more profits. Cash out $30 more on it. So I mean, that applies even if you're trading with 100,000 on Green Pro. Get your initial investment out at $1.50 and you're good to go. Almost doesn't even matter what happens after that. It's more reason, the more money you have on the line on a trade like that, the more tempting it is to lock in profit sooner at the lower targets, the more conservative targets. So if somebody did have like $1 million on this trade, they would lock it in as soon as possible when they can get their investment back out or whatnot. So that's what I mean by locking in profits. We hit $1.50, I'll be saying lock in some profits. I mean, and get your initial investment out so that you win the trade and there's no losing after that. You got your risk off the table. Still trying to at least swing it 100% because all these targets, all these charts, we have over 100% targets. So we're trying to get this out of all these long charts. At least 100% so that you can do that strategy. There is a second part to that question about, well, then what do you do after you lock in the profits? Do you re-enter after or whatnot? Only if you want to. If you took profits at that target and then it comes all the way back down and you see it back at 60 cents and you want to re-enter, you have the ability to do so. Or you can just move on to a different trade and leave the rest of your green pro for later. So even if green pro goes down, well, you took profits, so you're just holding extra that you're not worried about losing, crashing to zero or anything, because you already won that trade. Looks like we should have a bunch of 10% charts. American Cloud. It's long-term bullish. Our discount is pretty late. That's a big candle bar. The golden entries were under $1 on this thing. It's already $2.35, but I'm not surprised it's on the top of the list because it's been trending up all December. One of the few charts to actually go green December. There are those good charts that are trending up overall, and Nokia is very much one of them. That's what we like about Nokia, really. So instead he wins the race on it. Trending up for the last 6 months from 420. So there is a value to these types of plays as well, because it's been well protected throughout the whole last month or two. Nokia's not taken any damage, it's only been going higher. It's never really taken any damage throughout all the storms over the last 6 months. So this was our entry at 420. Up, up, and away. There are money makers like this. However, it's a different style, a different flavor, because it's not as big targets. Even from 420, 300% there. It's not a 10x chart on Nokia. That's the trade-off, that's the downside, the bad part about Nokia, in my mind. If you're looking to just ride up slow and steady, green every month for 150%, Nokia is that kind of chart, but it's not going to be making 10x. So not everyone's interested in that. Right, the high risk, high reward targets. Also, the pirates are so savage. High risk, high reward. Nokia's low risk, low reward. It's good reward, but $36 billion market cap on Nokia. It's a huge company. So for Nokia to grow 10x, it would be half the size of Tesla. $350 billion. That's too big. It's not gonna go 10x. Not anytime soon, maybe in a decade or something. Shiba coin went 10x in 1 month. Couple of weeks. Yeah, smaller market cap. Well, it was. That's how it is with Ethereum right now. Unfortunately for the Ethereum lovers. I'm cool with it because I might try and pillage some if it goes down. I mean, how could you not? How could I not? I'm not gonna be able to. Hey, you think Captain Denwo is gonna be able to resist pillaging Ethereum at $200? I won't be able to resist. I'm already getting excited about it. Just thinking about it. I'm a moon bear on it. Oh, I wanted to get that crackdown. Or else I'm not gonna ever buy any Ethereum because I'm not paying $3,000, $4,000 for one of them. Fuck that. I would buy some down at 200 though. A market cap so big, it just. This money may flow into all the other altcoins. The smaller market cap ones, that can be part of why Bitcoin's been selling off. So we've been speculating about why it's still been going down for this week. People might very well be selling their Bitcoin for their altcoins. Buy altcoins. So when that's happening, it's not just Bitcoin, it's the large market cap cryptos. Doge whiskey, all in. Doge whiskey was recently added. A buns cake. What's that for 100%? Crypto don't care what Doge is doing necessarily. Altcoins and things like that. If you find the right time on the right value on them. Some of these altcoins gonna moon anyway. So they can be selling their Bitcoin here because there's so much money in that, and they're hearing about all these other cool altcoins like Solana and Loopring, and they want to get in on those. So the flow starts in Bitcoin. Usually Bitcoin has a big bull run, and then Ethereum does after, and that's what happened last year, 2 years ago. That's how Ethereum got such a large market cap. And usually Litecoin's right alongside with it. But anyway. And then it goes down the list. People take profits because they bought Bitcoin, Ethereum 2 years ago, and then they take profits because it's starting to go down lately, and they look for other altcoins. So the money trickles down the list like that, and not necessarily these top 10. It's more like from the top 10 into the top 20 into all these ones, top 30 even. These more mid-sized ones like Uniswap and Litecoin. There's Litecoin, Stellar Lunas, ICP number 30, vechain 32. There we go. So these are our mid caps, cryptos. Hey, Philip James Reed, super bullish at the moment. I'll show you why on the chart. Accumulating altcoins. Altcoins have good value entries right now, so that's what we're talking about. How money can be flowing from all the insane market cap up here, Bitcoin and Ethereum. There's so much money in there. It looks like it's starting to work its way down into some smaller market caps like Chainlink. Look at Chainlink there. See, people might be selling their Ethereum for Chainlink, taking their profits on it from last year, entering Chainlink because it's going on a run. Look at that chart there on the right compared to the other ones. Trending up so strong, and these other ones are, yeah. We like Chainlink. But it's leaving the station. We liked it under 20 a lot more. So hopefully it starts working its way down into Litecoin soon and some of these other ones. ICP, we've been seeing ICP go up nice and strong, 25% on the week. And vechain's down here, so yeah, it seems to be working its way down here to ICP and Chainlink and stuff. And then eventually, right, these ones, these mid-cap ones, go on a big bull run. Then these ones go on a big bull run for a while. And then people take 10x profits on fucking Filecoin and Tezos and Monero. And then these ones cool down and start trending back down. And then these ones way down here, like rank 100, 200, start going wild after that. People are always looking for the next big win, see a coin. So it keeps going down through the market cap list. It's interesting. That's how it worked. 2017 bull run at least. And it definitely is standard in terms of the top market caps, the large market caps, and then the mid market caps. The small ones are always speculative, but that's my speculation on Ethereum right here. Is potentially people are selling their Ethereum because they're taking profits on this big run. They're taking 30x profits and they're starting to buy Chainlink instead. So I'm gonna try and see if we can verify that essentially. Pending a $30 breakout on Chainlink, that would really send it. But here's the point, Chainlink's in this nice, beautiful, steady bull run. Ethereum's looking topped out up here, rolling over. So if I was a trader and I was in Ethereum, I would sell my Ethereum and buy some Chainlink too. So it makes sense. Now the ones that are going nice green runs today, yesterday, getting these strong bounces, ICP. So these ones, these are our undervalued plays. They were so undervalued, we had a bear trap down here. That's why they're outperforming all the rest of the altcoins there. Even than our other ones that look good. These ones are moving quicker. Dash and ICP, undervalued, chainlink. But let's give Bitcoin more time for sure. It's holding up well considering S&P is not. S&P looking like it got a case of the scurvy. S&P got a case of the scurvy and Bitcoin's hanging in there just fine. Too many bullish signals, too many bullish puzzle pieces. I have to trust the chart. It's the only logical move. I'm not gonna be emotional about it just because I like crypto doesn't mean it's gonna go up. I don't even necessarily want it to go up. That's the thing, I'm being unbiased about it. And being completely unbiased about it. If this was any other chart, I would say it's looking to bounce here. It's probably going to be going up. Until it doesn't, there's no sign of falling below, showing weakness, nothing like that. But it is a very crucial spot that we're at right now. That's what's exciting about it, because something big's cooking up for sure. Same with the S&P. I don't know, maybe big money will sell their stocks and go long on Bitcoin. What if all the Tesla bulls sell Tesla and buy Bitcoin? I could send it to the moon. That would be an extra like $500 billion going into Bitcoin. There's a major difference from last time we were in these areas. Like the first time we were at this level, it was going down. It was breaking down here. Last time we were at this price area, we were trending down, so it was bad. We got a nice breakout here. Got the party started. Got a breakout. So when we were in this area, the second time we were trending up, so it was good. We hit the all-time high. Now it's been trending down into here, so there's lots of panic, and people are thinking, oh no, it's bad because it's leading into another big downtrend. Until that actually happens, right there. Can't make that call yet. If somebody's making that call about it, saying they think for sure it's gonna do this, well then they're ignoring all the bullishness about it. You can't ignore all the bullish puzzle pieces there. Long-term support trend line, breakout, retest, success. We didn't get a crazy bounce here. Send it right to all-time highs. So at the moment, we could be looking right into the all-time high, cruising full speed right into a new all-time high on Bitcoin right now. We gotta let the chart tell us where it wants to go. All we can do is really recognize how important this spot is right here and watch how it develops here. So if we get an epic bounce off it at the end of the day or over the weekend and it's pushing up here all of a sudden, it's on. An epic bounce can do really nice things for crypto right now. That's the point. This might be the bear's final blow. The bears might not be able to keep it down any longer after this one. They're running out of ammo. Total crypto market chart. Some of the altcoins need to go down. That's a big shakeup that's stirring the pot. Alright, cool. Looks like everything's holding from this morning. Even Virgin Galactic. HT is working its way well over 10 nowadays. Yeah, there are a lot more institutions. That means there's a lot more institutions who are gonna buy the dip. And if they see Bitcoin bouncing here and moonboys start piling in and it starts pumping, everyone might just hop on the Bitcoin train, and all of a sudden we're crushing 100K in the next few months. So at the very least, it's maintaining. It's still in perfect health. There's nothing abnormal about this, really. I would go as far to say that it looks pretty damn good for now. It can change quickly, but where it's sitting right there, if it bounces from here, it's perfect. If we do get that bounce, that's just the perfect setup. All the stars are aligned there. And then if we break below there, it'll be important because it's so critical area. Keep in mind the dollar's been dipping. Dollar dip, crypto rip. That's also a factor. Dollar's helping right now. Adding extra wind to the crypto sales. Yeah, just Revenant. How could you forget about Tesla puts? Etsy Bay. Let's go, Etsy Bay. Etsy's mooning. Candle. I knew yesterday it was looking like good double downs on the puts. The options trading video came out at the perfect time. Crush those Etsy puts because the day we put it out. It was perfect time to enter on Etsy yesterday when it was nice and green yesterday. Now it's getting hammered again. It crossed my mind for a second that I might do something stupid, but nope. You can count on Etsy, that'd be awesome. That's why Etsy's Bay right now. Awesome, just Revenant. A video really boosting your confidence. Okay. Etsy 175 next week. Looks like it. Etsy 175 ended date. I could do it. 10%. Yeah, Etsy, maybe. AHR's down 20%. That would be cool. I would be happy about that if Etsy's under 175 any day. It's really getting obliterated. Who would be long on Etsy right now? No. There's a mad dash on the bottom. Even how Sadie Paper Hands didn't paper hands his Etsy put. She said, glad I didn't paper hand those Etsy puts. Etsy's been going so well every week for a month and a half now. I'm expecting it to continue a whole nother month and a half. I'm not even gonna start considering Etsy recovering for another month. I don't think anything can save Etsy for at least another month, guys. At least. It is the smackdown. It is the one. The big one. Etsy's going overboard. It's a good old fashioned cartoon. Oops. Oops. There goes Etsy. Who killed Etsy? I mean, imagine you were buying it back here last year, and then you see this. It's like, fuck that. It's a mad race to get out of it. Last one out, stuck holding it. Brutal. It's awesome, but it's brutal. It's brutal, but it's awesome. It's more awesome than brutal. It's awesome because you can take advantage of other people's mistakes. I don't feel that bad for Etsy bulls because what were they thinking? Why would anyone think they're gonna make money going along investing in Etsy? I don't fucking know. To begin with, that's the part I don't understand. So this is what it should be. So yeah, there's looking the big one. Look at that candle bar breakdown, dude. Savage. Congratulations, Etsy Bears. That's one profitable week on Etsy right there, is what I'm seeing. We're going for 75% crash on it. Really, that's our nice target. It could go, or it could crash 90% this year. Etsy might crash 90% by the end of the year. Just like purple. We're going for 75%. Oh, come on. That's more than reasonable. Look at that fucking shit. Let's get some sevens in the chat. No one else is even trading Etsy. Let's fucking kill Etsy chart. Etsy trade. Let's get our stockpile some treasure on Etsy trade.
777.
It's working out. And it might be a big ass win for the Pirates this year. That's wild. Imagine that. Your biggest trade of the year might be fucking Etsy put. I didn't expect that either. I didn't plan for that necessarily. It's an opportunistic trade. That's how you be a trader. That's not enough sevens.
777. 777. 777.
No one else is trading this. So the career made 500%. They don't even know it hit them. Also, the Empire's all about. We crush trades that people don't even know exist. Am I too YOLO or something? I feel like I'm looking kind of YOLO. That's just the treasure shining off me. That's not scurvy, that's the treasure. You'll have bragging rights for it. There's some extra sevens. Or like it. It's not for me. You think that helps me? That's your own luck. If you want to push your own luck, then by all means, don't put sevens in the chat. If you're in Etsy. It's helped our other trades. I'm not gonna change it now. Magic numbers never gonna change. can only help us. It can never hurt us. There, that's the cleanest I can really make it. I was like paper and sticking a dice roll for the end of the day on it even. Going for a scalp. Oh, what? Trunk Randy, damn. Woo! He's already up about 10x. Trunk Randy's already up nearly 1,000% on his fucking SC puts. You see what I'm saying? You thought I was joking about all in YOLO Etsy, but imagine if we all 10x our whole portfolio on those Etsy puts last month. Unreal. I very much like the ones that are at the top of the list today. Even T-Cat up there. Family's way more than ready to go. I can say that about a bunch of these. Metacrime still doing Metacrime stuff. Didn't take off. Just wonder. Not yet. Doesn't move much. Check Power Bridge. Yeah, Power Bridge hasn't either. There's some concern about XELA Zello. Green on the day, that is somewhat irrelevant because these are hot baby. Got lots of red days on it. That's what made it a hot bevy. Now it's having a green day. Even when the S&P's red, Zella's having a green day. Ah, yeah, we better check NAKD because you're giant. That's a good point. They've been getting lots of good news lately. I would say it's the market cap that's holding it back right now. Still pretty. Damn, yeah, that's getting the hammer. Makes me want to buy it. That's why I said, damn, like, damn, I don't have dry powder to buy that naked thing. Happy trading, we're gonna take our last coffee break going in the power. You're not alone if you don't have dry powder. I know a bunch of you are holding it too, and hopefully there's. Well, I haven't seen any concern about it. The Grizzly Giant mentioning it right now. I think our naked holders are used to this or ready to diamond hands it. Remember that we do have to give these things at least into Q1. Like March, April. I would say it's way lower than where it should be right now. There's no reason for it to come all the way. No. If it does, I'm gonna have to do something about that. Oh man, that's getting me excited right there. I'm already thinking of ways I could buy it, but I don't think. Maybe next month I might get a little bit of NKD or something instead of something else. My dollar cost average. That's how hot that is now. Look, it's listed right here. Description: Central Electric Group Limited. It's all changing already. They've only gotten good news. Why do you say that, Tim Webb? Probably. Puxton's still going, Sean. It's relatively stable, though, kind of flat. Ethereum came back down to support. That's why this isn't really a good wedge. That's what I was trying to say about it earlier. You can use it. It's not exactly what you want to be using. This is better. It only helps you for that quick day trade, whatever. See if we can get a bounce off here. Any one of these 5% charts could blast off the end of the day. Surprise us. Even AHT, Virgin Galactic. CCIV bait? Hey J-Big, what the f- J-Big, stop pressing buttons on your phone, damn. Sorry guys, J-Big got a new phone the other day. He said I think he's clicking wrong buttons. Thanks, Robert. You mind keeping an eye on that? I'm hiding everyone. J-Bake, are you there? God damn. I'm gonna have to take his wrench away. Alright, J-Bake, if you can hear me, you can get your wrench back later, but you gotta fix that. You can't be doing that on accident. That was just a mistake, guys, in that chat. Don't take it personally. Problem solved for that. It's going in the brick. He's got a case of the seed madness. The salty madness. He was drinking the salt water. Crypto's still waiting for end of day. Or putting up Etsy then. I'm gonna make my last coffee for power. Yeah, Ben, I saw your chart. That was funny, man. I mentioned it earlier. I stumbled upon it on accident. I was like, yeah, bro. Because I saw it and I knew I clicked the wrong button, so I knew it was somebody else's chart, and I was staring at it like, that looks really familiar. Wait a second, that's my chart. But I didn't post a chart, and then I saw the name, and I was like, oh, it's Ben's, he's in our fucking crew. I knew it was too unique. No one else is charting it like that. It had to be a pirate. It's funny, man. He's getting the word out there. That's how ideas go around, right? Good ideas take root. It was just really funny because I knew it was my chart, but it wasn't my chart. So he basically redrew it all in his own way. Yeah, it is visually pleasing. Sometimes those are the best charts, the best ideas, the simplest, most geometric. I know, I take it as a compliment. Cheers, Spence. But I'll be mad if I see one of those AMC YouTubers stealing my chart there. If I see it on one of those channels, I'm not holding back. speed, work that. Happy hour. Power hour coming up 25 minutes. Welcome back. Oh! M goes up 300%. Etsy puts. Alright. Another win for Etsy Bay. To the captain's log. Another 300%. Etsy put. Check. Congrats, Etsy Bears. They're hurt from another day last week, whatever. They're hurt from Monday. She came through. What's that? What's that on Captain's shirt? We're going in. Finish them off. Got my hat ready. In case we gotta fire some cannons. I think we do. Not bored enough, drives me play. Still on for those crypto day trades over the weekend. Altcoins. But Margaret, I think we might. How can we not when we have a 40% discount on Grayscale Litecoin? My goodness. It's back at 0.06, not 0.05. A bunch of pirates still loading up on that. It's a beaut. Get more green flashes. Quick dollar check. Dollar still straight down all day. Nothing can save Etsy. Hey JB, what happened earlier? Was your phone in your pocket or something? You're accidentally hiding everyone's messages. He has no clue. He might not be one of the most vigilant pirates, but he's one of the most brave. That's funny. Interesting stuff going on in the chat today. Oh yeah, naked. These get me excited. More than a little. Alright, essentially, here you go. NAKD long-term chart. Anything under here, hot baby. So we've gone from a long-term accumulation on NAKD throughout the last 6 months into a hot bevy on NAKD. was the only other one. 2020. So it really doesn't deserve to be this low, especially with all the good news coming out about it. And anything lower than this is just, it's getting silly. It's almost a joke. It doesn't even make sense. It's too low. It shouldn't be this low. Also, completely long-term bullish on it. Expecting a major recovery throughout this year. And that makes me want to re-enter it. But I can't really because I'm buckled down with my other trades. Nice, Freddy's going in. Alright, Freddy's going in, guys. Alright, fuck it. That's coming on right now. It's for NAKD. We gotta go in. Oh. He's going. Go. We're not done yet. We gotta finish them off. This is the time to be getting in. We have long-term holders on it, diamond handsers on it, like Naked Swabby. He's been accumulating. So when you're talking about that, long-term accumulating has been good to build your position for the rest of the year and beyond. But to be getting in for the very first time down here is even better. Kind of left out with the timing in a way for new entries. Because we weren't... I wasn't expecting it to go this slow. No, I wasn't. We really haven't even been watching it that closely. So... I'm sure none of you were really expecting or hoping it to go this low who were holding, unless you're trying to double down. That's how you should be looking at it down here. So we can't help that it's down here. It is what it is, but while it's down here, we might as well make the most of it. Let's get it on, Grizzly Giant. It is. These are all. You could say we're in a market crash already. You could say the market's already crashing. And maybe the S&P hasn't quite caught up with it. Alarm. Maybe the market started crashing like Tesla and Etsy and Grayscale Litecoin, but the S&P hasn't even caught up with it yet to reflect that truly. Because it's kind of a slow mover. So stuff like this, it's arguable that we're already in the market crash. It's already been happening for all December, basically. But some of them, whereas NAKD truly appears to be near the end of this crash cycle, this bubble pop cycle. Okay, NAKD does appear to... my trading views getting funky. Make sure we're all good to go. Get those bongos out. Those are old coconut shells, we're banging them. There's lots of things you can do with coconut shells. Let's get that juice. Let's get that squeeze. No one's even talking about squeeze anymore. What's the need? Get lucky on a squeeze or be strategic on a Ethereum bull run? I'll take the strategic move. Not gonna count on luck. The sevens only get us so far. Yeah, I'll give you a wrench back next week when you sort it all out. Oh yeah, Tomas. People are talking about Met and short squeeze. If anything can do it, it's Met and well, the longs got squeezed. The shorts get their get theirs. It's coming to them. Oh, when charts are riding up a lot, you know, I say things like, did somebody get rich off this bull run already? Yeah, they did, so you're probably not going to. Did the bears get rich off that bear trend? Yes, they did. So if you go short, if you go bearish, are you gonna get rich? No. They had their fun, they had their payday. Bulls turn on that. Now is that a short squeeze? No. Not necessarily. It would be if it's one giant candle bar up there. If it happens in 1 minute and then drops back down the next minute, then yeah, that's a short squeeze. If Metin just trends up nice and steady like that, that's just a bull run. Either one is good. The bull run's better. Fuck the squeeze stuff, because if it squeezes right up and then right back down, your order might not get hit. You might not hit your target and be able to even take advantage of it. And then it's all over, and it's like, oh man, I missed it because it didn't hit my target. You're better off if it's just going nice and steady, and then all of a sudden getting parabolic profits. Parabolic profits, I like that one. That's what we're going for. Let's get those parabolic profits. I like linear profits. Or pump and dumps. I like parabolic bull run profits. There's not a ton of good examples of short squeezes that even really happened last year. I mean, you call Sundial it. Why not? Could say Sundial had a short squeeze last year. Going 25x. You call that a short squeeze on Sundial. They're out there, but I mean, usually it happens so quick, you're not even gonna be able to time it up there. You'll be at work or something, see it, oh, it's already coming back down. Hey Shankari, hope you're having a good day. We tried earlier. We pulled up the chart earlier. It got a bit spicy. There's so many other bangers right now. I'm satisfied that Puxin keeps going up 1% every here and there all day long. 13.5% now in the day. Puxin. So that was one you could have entered this morning, and right now taking 13% profit, just riding it up nice and green all day. Yeah, it sounds awesome, J-Big. Just trying to go all in on trading. Sounds awesome, but make sure you don't use your retirement funds to trade with. Hornet, yeah. Dollar cost averaging Bitcoin. Here's a long squeeze on Litecoin. That's what a squeeze looks like. So, short squeeze, there you go. Good luck timing that. You can't, that's the whole point. It happens automatically, the orders will not trigger each other. You have to perfectly hit your target. If you have a target right here, and it squeezes, it doesn't hit your target, you miss it. You're relying on luck for that. So there's Litecoin, Bitcoin chart on Binance, which means you could have bought a bunch of Litecoin for Bitcoin right down here for really cheap. Here's where we are. It's looking good on Litecoin, Bitcoin pairing. It's looking better right now. We're holding, we're getting green candles off the long-term support bottom. So that chart has a lot of potential, which means Litecoin can go on a nice run, leave Bitcoin in the dust. This is why altcoins are attractive right now, rather than Bitcoin itself. So at 400% in terms of Bitcoin. So if Bitcoin's going up, Litecoin can go up 400% quicker, essentially. Power. Let's pop our mana potions, our health potions. Yeah, Naked Sabi, hey man, glad you're here. How you feeling about the naked dip today? Naked D. That was getting me excited earlier. It looks extreme on the log chart. I mean, the linear is not gonna look as crazy. Long term. Wonder if Naked Swab is still accumulating. Yeah, I do run a tight ship. Cause I gotta prepare you for battle. You go to Mike Tyson's boxing ring, he's gonna smack you around a little bit. Gotta learn how to hang with the best of them. Cause you gotta be pretty savage to actually crush the markets. People don't realize that. They think it's all fun and games or it's easy and you just FOMO in what everyone's talking about already. You always hear the phrase buy low, sell high, but how many people actually fucking do it? They're too scared. They don't have the diamond balls. Yeah, Nick, it's obvious. He's not worried about MAKD one bit. He's laughing because they have solid fundamentals and good financial statements. We were ready for this possibility with the split too. A couple of the traders got out when that happened because they were worried about us. But it sounds like long-term holders are trying to double down, keep accumulating right on. Yeah, we ski you're in that 7. Well, here's the thing. When it bounces from the bye-bye from the hot Debbie down here, man, let's give it a cup.
Hot beverage.
When it does inevitably bounce from this green zone, right? It's looking to spring right back up very quickly. Back here. More like back here, right where it started to roll over last month. It went down all December there like a lot of other charts. So it's trying to get back here where that all started. So let's check that. Let's say it goes from 450, that's up to $10. Trying to bounce back up toward 10. And then really kick off the fun after that area. Okay, so I'm essentially calling this gold breakout box, the fair value on it right now. The common consolidation zone, the place where it should be if it wasn't for December market chaos. This is the kind of stuff that makes you think, maybe we already are in a market crash. When you think about it, see that December price action there. But essentially what they're doing, what we've been seeing these do, they're recovering all of December very quickly. They're just going boop, right back up as if December never even happened there. So I'm expecting maybe not $3.99, maybe it's $2.99. But when it does smack into the floor like that and bounce, inevitably, because solid long-term fundamentals, it's undervalued. the bottom of the whole history of the chart. It's looking to bounce back quick to 10 and then really get lit from there. That's where it'll get good. So the trade hasn't even really started till it breaks out at $10 there. And it can hit huge targets. So at that current area with the hot bevy action, it's kind of like grayscale Litecoin. Just comparing it to that because we've talked about that a lot this morning. It's like, wow, that's lower than it should be. I kind of want some down. And that's how I was feeling about Virgin Galactic. I still, oh, whoa, that's perfectly, whoa, wait, what? That's too perfect. I gotta check that. Oh man, look how perfectly on our box. Right on the line there. That's kind of an odd number, but it is what it is. The charts. Just the charts. So this little bit down here, that could be the absolute bottom on it right there. It has a nice green week next week. Kaboom! Off to the races after that. So all of this might be really wrapping up now. Some of these hot baby. So Virgin Galactic basically couldn't look any better right now. Whereas I don't feel that way about Tesla at all. Stuff like that, yeah. I see all this talk about Tesla still. Lots of other media outlets. I can't say that Tesla is a good value entry up there at $1,000. It was a good entry down here a couple years ago. About 2 years too late on that Tesla entry. Or perhaps you're right on time for the puts. Maybe we're right on time. You just change your perspective. Could be a big payout for the Bears. But good luck making any profits for the Bulls on that shit. It's just, it's not that easy. You can't enter something that went up 50x over 2 years straight and think you're gonna make money on it. Bulls will have their day again. They'll have their time on Tesla again. We'll get there. One day they'll come back in force. I'm skeptical there's any left. I mean, I'm skeptical they're gonna diamond hands it when they see it going red. Let's put it that way. I don't think the Tesla lovers and the Elon Musk fanboys are gonna diamond hands it if it's going red every day this month. I think they'll abandon ship on that one. It could be a mad dash to the bottom, just like on Etsy. Alright. So AHR is just starting to really break down more. Chipotle Mexican Grill really confirmed there. That's confirming it. Chipotle Mexican Grill's going into a downtrend. It's $1,600. It was $2,000 per share. Fuck that. You know how many shares of Metin that is? That's like 10,000 shares of Metin for 1 share of Chipotle. What? Would you rather have 1 share of Chipotle Mexican Grill long, or 10,000 shares of Metin long? Sheesh, you see? That's how you can help yourself feel good about Metin. Like, some of this stuff is stupidly overvalued. Who would ever pay $2,000 for 2 stacks for 1 share of Chipotle? I wouldn't even pay $20 for. I wouldn't even pay $2 for a burrito. That's Chipotle. They're probably charging $20 for a burrito. That's why it's losing value on the share price. Their burritos are overvalued. There's your due diligence. They're charging too much for their fast food. Yeah, they they better add some free guacamole with that burrito. If this is what their company's future looks like. Our board members aren't gonna be happy about this one. I hope it comes with a free drink, but I doubt it. Probably charge like $5 for your drink on the side of that burrito. So down they go. Down goes the sock. That's the obvious part. That's the obvious part. The real mind fuck. How did it even get here to begin? How did it even go on such a bull run in the first place? That's what I want to know. What the fuck? So, yeah. Chipotle. I don't like Neo under 30. That's as ugly gets. Looks like Etsy yesterday at 200 before he got hammered. As long as it's under 30s. Oh, thanks. Well, yes, please. Yes, please. For Bears, Lulu. I'm starting to like Lulu downtrend more and more. It's completely validated now. There's no questions about this one. Goodbye, Lulu. I don't know. 10 shares of AMC at $35 per share, or 1 share of Lulu. Overvalued. There's enough yoga pants brands out there. They're not that special. I gotta check the market cap on this fucking thing. Get the bagpipes out. Watch the radar. Who's on the radar? Get up in the curtains. Woo! At $46 billion market cap. You want a comparison? Should we do a comparison? 46 bill? 46 Bs? Damn, that's like bigger than Nokia. That's bigger than Nokia. 35 B's on Nokia. Lulu's $10 more billion than fucking Nokia. Nokia has 92,000 employees. And Nokia is a tech company, not fucking. Look at that. Must be a real village. $46 B's. That's like 4 times the size of AM. That's more than 4 times AMC market cap. That's 4 times GameStop market cap on yoga pants. There's enough fashion brands out there. There's a limit to how much a fashion apparel brand should be worth. 46 B's. One more check. Hey kid, since it used to be all about apparel and fashion and stuff, but now there's Central Electric Group Limited. What? Alright, I'm not entirely sure that's accurate. Has it really gotten that low? I'm gonna have to double check that after. Last I remembered, Naked was like $1 billion market cap. And Lulu's 46 billion? Lululemon worth 46 times NAKD? I don't think so. Down it goes. Nvidia. It's not safe. Nvidia is just as prone to this downside as all those others. In fact, it's been getting a smackdown from 300. That was our entry on it. And of course, good old SCB going for a giant target. So this is as good as it could be on a bearish trade like this. That's the whole point. That's why Etsy's Bay, because so perfect, straight down from the top. And we're going for under 100 way down here. So it's at 185. We're going for under 100. Still got quite a ways to go. Etsy's looking to pay out 50% more. And we're talking about puts, so it's really like 10 times that. We're still looking to get 500% out Etsy for the bears there. Home Depot under 400. It's looking like Tesla. It's developing real bearish, real good here on Home Depot puts. Trying to close the week. It's gonna close the week under 400. Chemocentrics finally getting more of a rejection there. Of course, Tesla. The FOMO, the coconuts who already FOMO'd in the other day already losing big on Tesla just over the last 2 days. So that's all going according to plan. S&P is only helping with that at this rate. The dollar dip. helped a lot of our banger charts or undervalued charts. Dollar dip did not help the bigger market caps. Dollar dip didn't do anything for Tesla today or S&P or even Bitcoin really. Damn. This hat always gets the adrenaline going. Coffee's overwhelming. We're gonna take one more quick intermission going into the end of the day, and then we'll do a bit of a crypto crunch since it's Friday. So I'll be live another hour. I'm gonna need to go get some water or something. Short break. Thanks, Arrow. Last one. I was hoping to make it to the middle. I need some water first. I'm still human after all. Marion ending strong. Bullish charts showing strength. End of day. End of week. Awesome. And NEW Ethereum. It's a matter of time. Looks like they're gonna finish strong at this rate regardless of what price. Oh yeah, alright, people have been asking about Lucid a lot today. It's looking pretty bullish all of a sudden. So I'm gonna leave that, we'll talk about it in just a minute. 2-minute break. Barely human. Half men, half crypto. Half men, half diamond hands. Let's finish him off! I couldn't chosen a better group to sell 7 Cs with. It's awesome. Good start to the new year. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support in the chat today. Roll call. Gregory DeLoss, J-Big, Tamadine, Robert, Josh Coley, Ben Hopa, Kurtman, Mr. Nimbus, Tim Webb, Just Revenant, Powderhound, Dr. Scallywag, My Med, Josh Covey, Robert, Bill Watson, Just Revenant, Tommy Lane. Wow. Underwater. Look who it is. The big brains. Kelly. Philip Juliet. Shanobi. Hornet. And for life. What a week. The last month. How about CCIV eBay? Lots of questions about it today. Should I take profits? Good thing about taking profits now, how come you didn't take profits here? At 55? But I think it's more so holders. People did take profits, and then they're still holding some extra shares on the house. They got their initial investment out, got those extra shares in the game. You can't win if you're not in the game. At least you have that choice. It's worth holding. No, it's worth holding. It never made it all the way down to the long-term support there last year. So sure, not everything broke out either last year, like we were hoping to get somewhere. Wrong bay. It's not Grayscale Litecoin bay. I was thinking bay and. There. We're ready for it to make its way all the way down here. $25-$30 long-term support last year. It didn't happen last year. It's getting new revitalization going on. You're good to still hold. Hold the line. Trippy digit. Who wants some trippy digits? The magic, the mythical $100 target Lucid is going for. All these charts that want to hit $100, Lucid might be the one to actually do it. They're rolling out more and more vehicles. They're producing vehicles. They're putting out storefronts. People are talking about it. Just fucking go. Yeah, that's awesome, Josh. Took half out. So in the meanwhile, you know, you can use that half that you locked in to be entering other nice hot bevies and whatnot once they're just getting started. It's not worth re-entering. If you took profits up here, it's not worth re-entering. Don't re-enter. Just hold whatever you have left over. Otherwise, if you're re-entering, it's like you never took profits in the first place. The point of locking in your profits really is so you could use that to trade other stuff and not just continue to hold Lucid completely for long term. From here, we're talking $100 target, which is epic because people got in under 20. But from here, if you're re-entering, you're buying Lucid at $40. It's not that big of a target from here. So you're good to hold what you had from back here for bigger targets. It was worth locking some in, make other entries. So yeah, it can keep going here. It never had to hit 25. We're just recognizing that was the real long-term support, and it's a new year, so it might start a new trend too. It basically ran out of time to go down that low. Looks like it might start heading right for that $100 target without going down to 30.25. Oh yeah, Robert, nice. Nicholas having a nice bouncy bounce. Yeah, we're getting strong closers on the day. Still a few 10%ers. Ethereum's going for the 10% close. Puxin, 22 minutes. It's one of those days where we could get giant candle the last 10 minutes. Puxin or even Power Bridge again or something. Family, yeah, I like what Family's been doing. Giant targets on this one. Yeah, Hornet. We must be on the same frequency. Yeah, JV. Don't we all though? Because I wish I was up 100% right now on something so I could take some profits. Look, remember this for the next time you are. Remember how much it sucks when you're not for when you are. If you're up 100% on FAMI next week, next month, it'll be an easy decision to lock in some profits. he already won the trade. So I'm sure you'll see it again. One of your trades will go 100% again. I'm sure you've been scooping up these hot babies. No guarantees, but I mean, it's almost inevitable on a bunch of these things. So yeah, let's go. Let's shoot for those 100%. And I think a rational time frame for that would be going into the next quarter earnings. So like March, April, whatnot. 3 months from now. Fami could be crushing some nice targets from here. 50 cents, $1. So from 25, that would be 100% already. Just getting started. So if Fami goes to that orange trend line, it's already 100%. That's what they're looking like. We're probably going to be crushing some 100% targets like this on these hot bevies over the next 3 months or so. Yeah, for sure we'll know. Stick to that plan. I'm feeling good about those ones. Got conviction on those value entries. He said, shit, I just need one of these hot heavies to work out like Metin or Fami. It's looking like Metin and Fami are gonna crush it, alright? So it's pretty good chances, yeah, either one of them is gonna be hitting 100% at least in the next few months. So we're gonna be hitting some 100% again in the near future. Puxin NEW went 100% last week. Yeah, it's working its way back up for another right now. Even Puxin is looking to put in another 100% here. After doing this last week in one single day. Kaboom! So, I'm expecting to get a bunch more of that over the next few months on a lot of these charts. Ethereum can do stuff like that. Virgin Galactic. So now's the time to really figure out your mindset about it. Thinking, oh man, it sucks to hold red all December down here. Okay, well, if Metin does this on Monday morning, take some profits then. Because he won the trade. As soon as it gets that 100%, it's worth it. I say all that because I've heard so often stock pirates in the group who are up like 200% on a trade and they don't end up locking in any profits, and that comes all the way back down. Take that 100%, take it and run. Remember how much it sucks right now to hold red.
777 to taking profits. Let's go.
Yeah.
777.
Trade big, back in business. Extra 7s, bro. Yeah, I'm glad everyone's talking about that stuff today. A bit of emotions. Some emotion volatility today in the chat. But that's all part of it. Because charts reflect real life. Your trading strategies reflect your emotions and your mindset. So you can easily mess up really bad and make big mistakes if you FOMO in at the wrong time. Just a few days ago, if you went all in FOMO NEW right there, ouch. if you go all in FOMO on the all-time low support hot bevy, it might actually work. So it's a blessing in disguise that we're getting these savage entries. That's really what they are. Fanny and men. And some of the altcoins. Alright, let's double check our bullish divergence. Yeah, we're good. That was easy. Too easy, it's like stealing candy from a moon boy. There's some excitement about Color Star on Discord. Yeah, keeping an eye on it, it's healthy. I'll double check it for you in just a second. I just wanted to reconfirm our bullish divergence, being that it's well met in screen today. So yeah, it's gonna be there. Same giant bullish divergence we had on it yesterday. I don't know, that looks pretty fucking good to me. That's fire. I don't care what anything on the news or the internet says about Metin. That chart's lit right there. That could be the perfect spot. Send it to the moon. Look at the last time it had a strong reaction off this trend line. That was when we got in the first time. Boom, 150%. So that's the kind of reaction that it wants to have off this support trend line here. And that's where it bounced perfectly yesterday morning. So it looks like it already started, being that people bought it up already right off that line. Buying wick. There's the spring. There's the Metin trampoline. So long term's gonna prevail here. Everything about this chart is the long term perspective. And the reason anything under 30 is good, because look, 30 was the real support level here on that last nice run. So that's where Metin's trying to spring back up to really quickly, because anything under that, undervalued for a pop right back over 30 any day. And that really gets it going. So essentially my real chart on Metin right there. As simplistic as I can make it without overcomplicating it or anything. Well, let's add the bullish divergence. Let's include our giant bullish divergence. There we go. So it's got everything it needs. It's got enough, way more than enough long-term puzzle pieces to go on a huge run. It already did. It just didn't keep going. It already tried. It already started. That next one looking to be much bigger. Cause look, alright. Here's why. The next one. It's all about this next push. It can be the real reversal or recovery for a huge run. Because we have what you could call a resistance up here, in a way, like this. So this next push gets us up here. It's a breakout, then we broke out. That's how it goes higher. Next one. Crush some nice dollar targets way up here. Dollar share price targets up here. $2, $3. This is where we're trying to take netting. We're going for the gold. So there's $2, there's $3 up there. All of this. That's what we're trying to recover on it. Saying that, hey, the fair value is really more up here. All this is lockdown. Lockdown crash. And we're going for a recovery. It's not exactly because of the lockdown necessarily. Well, maybe it is. Yeah, it's back the same time frame. So yeah, essentially it's a giant lockdown recovery play. It's been crashing since the lockdown, 2020, March. Boom. That's how we can, why we have giant targets up here, because it is actually reasonable. We're not being ridiculous about it, saying net is gonna go up here to $10, $100. That's stupid. We don't need to get that far on it. Let's say it just goes up here. There's a nice little bull run going up to there. That looks pretty reasonable visually on the chart, right? That's not even close to the real where it used to be. The beginning of 2021 and whatnot. Well, okay, here's beginning of 2021. This is 2020, so it's not even close to where it is 2020 up there. We're not going for anything crazy like that. We just want this nice little target down here from last year. But then when you really zoom in and measure it, you realize, damn, that's a 10x target. That's not so much a little target down there. That's a 12x banger. That is the moon. See the moon? Take my telescope. There it is. Seeing it up there. It's looking like the moon tonight. $3 on netting. That's what I'm seeing on the moon up there. The stars are aligned. Give it time with the fundamentals. All the Bitcoin mining machines that they just purchased. And they have the ability to purchase more in the future. 7 minutes. Oh, let's see if we got about a whole bunch more charts flashing green. Right, colors are the big consumption. There's our buy box. Holding steady. So far so good. I got nothing bad to say about it right there. We'll have to check it next week for anything bigger. Any bigger development there. Anything that happens right at the moment, too short term to matter. But next week, if it keeps cruising over 50 cents. Nice dollar targets as well on course, or $2-3 targets as well. But it's at 50 cents and Metten's at 25. I don't know who would even paper hand a Bitcoin mining company. Unless they absolutely have to. Stop losses got triggered and people got liquidated out of their Metten balance. Why would anyone even enter Metten for long term with those fundamentals and then give up on it a week later, right? Yeah, think about it like that. So they they probably don't want to, but they have to. Or they're just giving up on it. I want to see if there's any critical battles for the close. Wait, Nero? How'd Nerobo get on the top of the list, guys? Where'd that candle come from? No surprise, but always great to see. I want to find a real battle. Anything absolutely critical. Those ones are all in great shape right now. HC 1050, that's more than healthy. Nikola way over 10, that's not a battle. Change 150. Oh, there we go. There's your battle on the line. C change at 150. It's 148 right now with 2 minutes to go. That could be a bit of a deciding factor going into next week on C change. Whether it's above or below 150 there. Since that's the only line that really matters on it right now. And it's perfectly hold. Oh, it was right underneath that 149. So what it means, it's not. Alright, it's perfect amount of time to say it. When we got these end of day battles on the candle closes, this isn't necessarily everything. It's not make it or break it absolutely for a fact if it closes above or below 150 there. It is, however, one extra puzzle piece, one extra boost, one extra setup. Where, okay, well, if it closes over 150, over the important line in the sand, that makes it appear more bullish on the chart. And then if it opens next week Monday, holding 150, holding bullish, it's a setup for a bounce, for a spring like that. it's a two-step equation there, though. Finishing the day above there, step number 1 is holding above 150 Monday morning, step number 2. Seconds. Oh, nice. Whole bunch of green by the end of the day. Yeah. S&P's still red, and a bunch of our charts are green. Let's go. Smooth sailing ahead, my friends. 7, 6, 5, 4, 151, 3, 2. There we go. 0. Another battle well fought. Oh, stock cards. What bravery! I've never seen such pillaging with my own 2 eyes. This is the stuff of legend. It's awesome. Though that got the bullish close. It's not even necessarily about sea change, it's telling us, hey, these moves are valid. It actually really is bullish. Not just pretending to be. So that can apply to some of our other charts. I'm gonna apply that to nickel over 10. Of the clean charts. So we're gonna cruise into Captain's Crypto Crunch. But first, market summary. I'm gonna apply that to nickel over 10. Ooh, look at that, it's about to break. Okay, that closed the day above the resistance. Nickel closed the day in a breakout for next week. I'm impressed, except it's to be expected because nickel is very strong lately. All these other big pushes here. So it actually closed the day right above the resistance. Wow. Bullish. That was more of a battle on nickel than I realized with that trend line there. It wasn't about the 1050 number. That's important. That trend line goes way, way, way back for 2 years. That's a sign that things changing. Wind's picking up on ourselves. We're gonna head back to town, so we had to turn back around and go back in for one last pillaging of the new year. We couldn't resist some of those hot babies on Grayscale. Like with a 39% discount, what in the world? It's hard to even believe. It's surreal. At the price down here on LTCN, we're sitting at an insane discount. 39. It's so extreme on this chart. I had made this chart. Okay, I made the discount chart here so that we could watch it develop in the future when it's returning, when it's going on a run, but it's so extreme up here now. To zoom way the hell in and see how ridiculous that discount. That's the discount going parabolic. Fire sale, it doesn't even really make sense. But it's there, so we're taking advantage. This is the hot baby discount. Here's the fair value at 0.09. Here's our 40% premium discount. 40% discount. I like 40% discounts on crypto. I don't think I've ever seen one that big before. S&P closing very red, very bearish. It didn't make it down too far today, but it did melt throughout the day. So that's on track. Next week, oh man, next week, S&P. Let's not think too much about it. We got all next week to dive into that. Dollar did dip all day, so what I will say about it, dollar went straight down all day. Usually we have dollar dip, stocks rip. Dollar dip, S&P 500 dip. They're not both supposed to go down. That's not normal. So what that tells me is S&P is very weak here, where the dollar going straight down today. Usually that would lead into a nice green day on the S&P, but no such luck. So it's not luck. It's the dollar's not strong enough. Dollar dip wasn't even strong enough to help S&P today, closing 0.4% red on S&P. That's a lot. It was even lower at one point. Alright. And it's under our resistance. It's under the bear zone now, so bear's pretty much won right there.
After much thought, I decided to spin chain accumulation for crypto.
Oh yeah?
LTC Dypto ICP waiting till February to rebuy stock. Holding right calls till Valhalla.
Alright, Perp Man. I'm glad you're excited about that. Thanks for the message. That's like, whoa, thanks for that dollar, Perp Man. That's like fucking 4 Metin shares I could buy. Wait, is this a Metin buying song? Sharpen those swords. Great stuff. Y'all are doing great. I'm so impressed. I really am. I couldn't ask for a better audience. You're a smarter crew. You know what to do. Look at all those other YouTube audiences falling apart. We're getting stronger and stronger every day. But you don't really get to the moon all in one chart. So Perkman's got an interesting idea. Focus more on crypto while it's hot on the entries. We'll talk about that. Well, I wouldn't be accumulating S&P stock. That's for sure. This is what not to accumulate. When it crashed in an iceberg and it's sticking on water and it's rapidly sinking. Alright, cool. Quite the day in the stock markets. Cool it down a bit. We made it. Lower the sales is okay. We got rocks. Wild day, but we made it. It's not necessarily go big or go home. It's just that the value entries that we're identifying are so valuable to me. And deep fucking value traders see that. See irresistible. Huxon went 100% because it was from bottom area. The ones that are blasting off because they're from the bottoms. Because there's value to be found down there. So Virgin Galactic had nice green bounce there. But it's getting too low. And nickel under 10, it's just... That's the kind of stuff you want to be looking for to accumulate these ones. Nickel's under 10 and whatnot. For the next big move. And then trust the charts. See how it all develops. Maybe accumulate some more if it dips a second time or a third time like Ride. Nice green day as well. We're looking at this as most likely the final hot bevy on Rad, the final dip area. I'm gonna miss doing that for Ride. I pretty much made that coffee cup graphic to celebrate when Ride was under $5. Keep it exciting. Make sure everyone knows it's a good thing. It's That's not a good thing. If Ride's $30 already, then we can't get in and crush big targets on it this year. But if you're brave and this is the bottom and it does trend up all year, it's looking to hit some epic targets. So because it's down here so low right now, it's gets me excited. That's that all-time low FOMO I'm talking about, where all of a sudden the Ride targets are getting massive. I can see Ride hitting 50 a share, so that's 1,500%, 15x multiple from here. That's how hot the baby's gotten down there. It's almost irresistible. So at a certain point, people are gonna wake up to that fact. We're just right on top of it because we sniped it, because we've been charting it every day for 7 months. So we know, we have a good idea if the Ride moves there, the last hot baby bounces, we're ready for the next one. Feeling good about all that. Stay calm, hold strong. Let's move on to crypto. Bitcoin holding the line very much. So, I want you to realize what we're looking at here. This circle right here is everything on Bitcoin right now. The rest of the year of Bitcoin depends on this trend line, this circle right here, this bubble. This bubble represents the anatomy of a bubble almost. Where the bubble's either gonna pop or it's gonna bounce it. It's gonna lift it up to bigger targets, bigger prices. Is the bubble strong enough to withstand, or is this gonna pop the bubble? Is it just gonna keep inflating, getting more buying pressure, getting more new entry monies, new traders entering? Or is the bubble just gonna keep growing? That's what we're looking at right there. Everything's coming down to that on the Bitcoin chart, because that's our long-term breakout and our current support trend line. We're looking at, well, I want to make a really, because it's so critical right there, trying to make it as clear as possible on some of these things. See, we were expecting this forever ago. We don't even use this chart anymore. There's this white projection on it. For that crash. I might delete this one. Yeah, I get a bunch of scribbles over this shit. That's just what happens at the all time. I mean, we hit our target. We hit our 70,000 target. That was our short-term target or whatever. But anyway, not that important right now. Here's what's important. Let's stay on track. Shot from here. Let's make it as accurate as possible. I'm gonna go. Ready? You want some fire? I heard you enjoyed the fire all day with actual chart hacks. Here you go. Start from the right. Start from where we are right now. If you're trying to be accurate on it. Don't try and guess from over here. Is it that? Is it this? Is it this? Let's use this one. Nice, Freddy. Thinking about doubling down on Metin. If you're excited about it, if you got that kind of conviction about it, it's worthwhile. But when you're talking about double downs right now on your long-term holds, you gotta pick and choose. So if you want to make Metin one of your more main holds, then you're looking at doubling down on Metin, but maybe you're holding something else that you're more excited about or you have more conviction in for whatever reason. Okay. The only real reason is not to double down. Look, I'm trying to say, when you're wondering about, I'm thinking about doubling down on Metin, well, why not? Only really if that's the rest of your dry powder. If doubling down on Metin means that you're tapped out and you're just stuck diamond handsing now and you can't make any moves anymore, then it's probably not a good idea. But if that's only a portion of your dry powder and you still have some more dry powder to double down on TCAT or whatever else you choose. But if doubling down on Metin means you're completely locked into Metin now, kind of stuck. A good, for the crew, a good idea, a good thing to keep in mind. Try not to let yourself get stuck being a victim to the trade, to the charts. Think about it when you're making your entries. Okay, so make sure when you're making your entries, it doesn't mean you're gonna get stuck completely where you can't make any moves if it goes against you. That can mean a lot of different things, a lot of different strategies. I heard a bullish meow in the game. Okay, come save that off, she's locked out. Uh-oh. Okay. That's so funny. Bullcat showed up for one meow. Yeah, one bullish meow this morning for pre-market for our favorite Wall Street bet stocks, and then we got one bullish meow right now for cryptocurrency. So a reason perhaps not to double down on netting is maybe you have strong conviction about a different play like Sphere 3D, which is also crypto mining, except it's based out of Toronto, Canada. Instead of China. With netting. Maybe that helps you feel more comfortable going diamond hands on a Canadian company. So instead of doubling down netting, you could potentially accumulate some Sphere 3D. That's the kind of stuff to consider when you're talking about double downs. Hudson's still going after our power bridge. Alright, fine. I read day, but every time I see green after hours or pre-market power bridge, I'm like, let's fucking go, because you know it's any day power bridge gonna pull another 100% plasma. Maybe next week. Hopefully next week we get down power bridge. It shows me there's still buying pressure on Power Bridge, so it's ready to spring any day still. Over and over again. Ethereum? Alright. Yeah. Continuation from this morning, even netting. Yeah, and C change closed over 150. It's not reflecting right there, but now it's up after hours. So there we go. Those strong closes. A lot of non-movement. All the moon boys are too burned out from the week of choppy waters. DUO 15%. Sheesh. Famed limit. I remember this was looking nice a week or two ago. After hours surprise DUO. From the hot baby. Figures. One more. One more. I'm so thirsty. Go one more. For that 15% after hours pump. Swift mischief, yeah. Yo, Sky's WTF is DUO doing? That's what I was wondering. I had that check. It turns out it's hot bevy, so no wonder. That's the kind of action we're getting from these all-time lows is epic. So DUO didn't really do much all week, and then all of a sudden after at 15%, gives you a lot of hope for the things next week. Hey Tomas. If I'm down on a position, would I focus on averaging down or entering new trade? Yeah. Yes. Both. Uh-oh. We're breaking character. I'll have to put the hat back on. You got me. I'm happy we made it through the fucking week. Through the choppy waters. Next week's gonna be good. Thanks for a 7 Swift mission.
Thanks, Captain, for always keeping us calm, holding strong. 777.
Arga, that's what we need to be doing right now, maybe. That's what has to be done when the storms are brewing. We prepared for all this mentally months ago, so this isn't. It might hit your emotions hard if you're down a lot on something or a lot of things. But this isn't shocking. This is the kind of stuff we're trying to prepare ourselves for. Oh man, end of year could get wild, and it did. That's an understatement. So we're getting new wind in ourselves. It's a new year. I'm liking how it's looking. I'm liking where we're going. Because we basically, we had one kind of red day where things weren't that great. But every other day this week, we've had multiple 10% charts every single day. Just besides like one day. So that's a damn good start of the week. And then by the end of the day, a bunch of them turn green anyway. The net stays red all day and then finishes green anyway. So it's looking good. Now, Tomas, yeah, I want to give you a better answer than that. No worries. I'm not gonna be hanging like that. Alright, when it really comes down to it, so let's look at our altcoins when we're thinking about this. So, alright, we gotta stay bullish on Bitcoin right here, okay? And crypto, that means altcoins too. At the moment. This can change the second I turn off the camera. But, for now, currently, well, it's above here. Good to go. Let's assume it's gonna maintain. Nothing's telling me that it's not going to. Nothing's showing me that it's gonna break down here at the moment. This is a normal retracement, and really the bigger picture there, I wanted to make it nice and clean, so make sure everyone understands that there's a giant resistance from last year in green. So what's really happening here on the long term, breakout from that green resistance, well now it's becoming support. We got our support retest. Breakout, retest, continuation. This is perfect. All the stars are aligned for that continuation, go to all-time high. So let's assume that's gonna happen until it doesn't. Better to be safe than sorry in a kind of inverse way. Remember, with crypto, in a funny way, it's kind of reverse psychology where it's almost like expect the best, hope for the worst. Which sounds pretty wacky, even just saying it out loud. Like, say that out loud, it doesn't. It's kind of unintuitive there. Expect the best on Bitcoin, giant breakout, hope for the worst so you can buy the dip. It's backwards from what we usually are approaching it, when we're usually expecting the worst, hoping for the best. Alright, so I'm still as bullish as ever on it. Nothing bearish developed there. There's no bearish development there where I would be concerned about it or whatnot. Maybe over the weekend something will change. So this is what would happen to change, is it falls below there, and that's 39 area. It can dip and then bounce right back up. It needs to get stuck under 39, 40,000, then it's in trouble. So if you see it stuck under 40 all weekend, it's in trouble. Otherwise, it's solid. I'm assuming it's gonna keep running. So let's think about the double down. That's kind of yesterday. The word of the day was DFE, deep fucking value. Because our hot bevies were irresistible, the all-time lows. Today is double down's the word of the day. So we're talking a lot about double down strategies and everything. Let's look at our altcoins. I'm gonna stick to the clean long-term charts. Okay, I think Dash is a good example for this. Hey, the Dash day trade's still on. Dash and ICP. It never made it anywhere throughout the afternoon, but those are still very much on for over the weekend. So, Dash looks like a good example to talk about double downs in this section here. Because, alright, first of all, when we're talking about double downs, I'm not talking about, oh, you entered once right here, and then you doubled down right here. That's not what I mean. When I'm saying double down, I mean, you bought 100 shares of Dash up here at 300. And then Dash went down, and you get a nice dip, a nice value entry, and then you double down and you get another 100 shares down here. Now you have 200 shares, double what you started with. That's what I'm talking about, double down, lowering your cost average. That's not double down if you're dipping over and over again at the bottom. That's accumulating. That's what accumulation is, my friend. It's not a double down if you're getting in once at 120 and then you're getting in second time at 120. You're just accumulating at 120. A double down, so when you get in once up here, and essentially the best reason to double down, that's why I'm using Dash here, this whole bull box area. I like it under 200, and you price under 200, so a double down's really all about Dash back here in November started breaking out of the breakout box. So we already had accumulation on it under 200. So people might have got in right around 200 there, expecting it to go on a run. It's about you enter it and you're hoping it's gonna go green. But that didn't happen. It went the other direction. Well, okay, well, you're not gonna panic sell your Dash that you bought at 200 down here at 115 and take a 45% loss. So you don't want to panic sell it down there because we're still on for this long-term targets. The trade's not even started. So you're just holding those shares from back there. All of a sudden Dash is down here. You might not have been expecting it, but what are you gonna do about it? Double down. That's the only reasonable thing to do. That's how you double down. You double the amount of Dash that you started with up there, lower your cost average. Now you have some extra and a lower cost average. And then if it goes later, if it goes next week, now you're gonna make even more off the trade. So Like what Tomas was asking about. He's on to something about, is it worth continuing to accumulate or doubling down on Dash? Let's say that same example. Is it worth that double down right here, or is it worth using that dry powder to get some ICP instead? It depends on the rest of your portfolio balance, so if you have strong conviction about Dash and you feel confident it's gonna crush some giant targets and you want to make that one of your main plays, you're hoping that Dash is gonna make you stacks, then it's double down. Double down if you really feel strongly about a certain coin like that or a stock. So like Metin, people really dig the fundamentals there and the lockdown recovery idea and everything, giant target. So they feel strongly about Bitcoin mining fundamentals or Virgin Galactic down at the hot bevy, and that's gonna help them get to those targets. That's gonna help you diamond hands Dash. So if you feel, if you aren't that interested in ICP or Balancer or Jasmine or whatever, but you really like chainlink, alright, well, chainlink's worth your double down because that's how you feel about it. Where you would want to use that into something else to get some more diversity in your holds, if you already have a good position on Dash, you don't need to overdo it. So like if somebody entered Dash with 100 grand, you don't need to overdo it and double down and get 200 grand to Dash. Like there's a limit there where it's not even gonna make sense with that kind of a position. So if you already have a good position on it, that's when you would look for other things. So Grayscale Litecoin, I hit my goal of how many shares I wanted to be holding. So now that I hit that amount, I'm happy with how much I'm diamond handsing on it. I'm considering shifting and next month starting to accumulate dollar cost average something else. One of these altcoins, most likely. Probably one of these things I'm showing you right now. I'll probably start accumulating one of these next month because I feel like I have a good position on Grayscale, so I don't need to keep doubling down. I'd rather get some more diversity on a different one now. Start building up a solid position on something else. So if you already have a bunch of Metin, you don't really need to double down. Unless you have very strong convictions about it. That goes for the altcoins. Pick your favorites because they're the ones that keep you excited about it. So you need reasons. Alright. This is such a big concept. We're just wrapping it up right here. Volcat says time to pay attention. Last big thought of the day. I'm using it. I'm thinking about it. Cooking some stuff over here. Sometimes the idea is like a lot of lessons today. A lot of that fire I dropped today is bigger concepts, higher level concepts. Up here, that fly over most people's heads. Alright, so since we're just on this chart, it's doing well today. Nice bounce from the bottom of the buy box on Dash already. So it's already looking good for accumulation down there. Just I'm gonna go through the reasons why real quick. Here's the deal. Look, it's down huge from the top. All-time high, 92%. That's a nice discount on since earlier in 2021 right there. It's holding the nice support level. It has a development from this green trend line. The target's massive. Crypto's in good shape. Bitcoin might go up over the weekend. It's a hype project that was popular in terms of psychology. There are lots of diamond handsers on it from that downtrend down there from a couple years ago. Because Captain knows best. That's a lot of reasons. That's my point. You need reasons to help you keep those diamond hands calm and strong. That's the bigger concept. You need lots of reasons to help you feel confident and stick to the plan. The more reasons you have to support your thesis, the better. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support today. I really mean that. It was awesome. You're all awesome. Have an awesome day and take care.
Cause I don't wanna waste my time, no. I'm young and dumb and hopeless, right? But I'm bound to turn out alright, yeah. The city's really not my vibe, so I'm moving on my parents' house, yeah. To go and live another life where my dreams only down and down. I'll hang out with the folks on screen. I'll be chilling in a pot of gold. You should bet your money on me, cause I'm never ever coming home. Fly with the stars on me. Body all day every weekend. Make it boom boom to the beat. Make it boom boom boom. Boom boom boom. Fly with the stars on me. Body all day every weekend. Make it boom boom to the beat. Make it boom boom boom. Boom boom boom. You can call 1,000 times, but I'm not picking up tonight, cause I'm a bit too busy serving on smiles, having me a real good time, with a drink for the bubbles. It's the life on my head. All this shit I just stumbled, still I'm feeling myself. Fly with the stars on me. Party all day every weekend. Make it boom boom to the beat. Make it boom boom boom. Fly with the stars on me. Party all day every weekend. Make it boom boom to the beat. Make it boom boom boom. Boom boom boom.
party doesn't stop when the show's over. I'll see you on Discord. I can't wait to hear what y'all have to say about this. Voice chat party tomorrow night. Have an awesome weekend.